Okay. Hello.
Hiya.
Yeah, this has been happening, right? I think YouTube's just kind of going haywire a little bit. They're unsubbing people. But today I'm extremely pleased because I checked my YouTube and I have exactly 69 subscribers in honor of my birthday, which is excellent.
69.
69.
I'm so mature.
We are mature adults.
Yep.
I mean,
the person with the pipe cleaner hat is a mature adult.
Hey, that's better than I don't even have a party hat. I was gonna be fancy and make myself one.
Yeah.
And I just got so caught up in the stupid like ordering dinner and it was like
Hi, Tiffany! Yes, I'm here too. I was already streaming earlier, but what the hell? Let's keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, the more you write, you know.
Well, for me, I will finish this fucker. You know what's really funny about this pipe cleaner thing, though? The only reason I have this available is because my dad is a dumpster diver. And we're making the face masks, and we're using the pipe cleaners to do the moldy part on the nose. And so I have a giant bag of pipe cleaners.
Whoa!
Oh, whoa.
Like, you want me to do some pipe cleaner animals? Because it's party time, man. It is a birthday party from 1992. Here we go.
Awesome. I was 1 in 1992.
Oh, wow.
I'm 5. Oh, wow, you old. Not as old as, though, you know who called me old today?
Who?
My grandmother.
Wow.
Okay, but you're the only one who has legitimacy to say those things, so.
She's 85. She's like, I'm only 29. Oh, goodness.
She's already stepped into the veil of the second life. So she's young in her universe.
Like, whatever.
Just like you were all living in. Everyone lives in separate AUs.
Yep. Oh my God, you guys. I got the best birthday wish.
What?
I'm going to just show it to you.
You were calling a Donahue.
Oh, no, I wish. Oh, my God.
He like tweeted you happy birthday.
No,
that would be great. I'll try to make him.
I can't bring myself to be one of those fans that tweets like, hey, can you tweet me happy birthday? It's my birthday, ILY. Like, I can't. It feels so undignified to me. Like, I wish I had the guts. Let me.
That's why you have friends to do it for you.
There we go. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you guys see this? Is that very small?
A little bit. May your OTP become canon.
May your OTPs become canon.
I hope they do.
Is that awesome or what?
That's. Okay. I mean, I hope they do. Sorry, I'm doing the tweet, so hold on.
Yes. Oh my God, you are?
Doing it.
It's not even April 6th anymore where he lives. That's okay. That's okay. Nobody cares. I have on eyeliner in honor of him. Okay, no, I have on eyeliner in honor of my birthday, but also kind of in solidarity. Hi, everyone who is here. Hello, Destiny was here first. That is excellent. Highly committed. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hello, Fee. And hello, Sarah Sanderson. That is an awesome avatar. Wow.
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
Am I just, I don't know if I recognize you from my channel or from AuthorTube, or if you're a person in my life that I should recognize.
We should know.
Who are you? Or you're her stalker? Who are you?
You're right now. I don't know. Maybe I know you. Maybe I don't. Anyway, I appreciate you coming and joining. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yay. I'm glad you're here too. Yes. Well, Alec, Alec did in fact add a party hat to their avatar.
Yes.
Well done.
You're lucky I found one that was transparent.
I'm lucky. It was my persistence.
Yes.
What happened?
Whether you like it or not, this is a party.
That would make you exactly 10 years older than me, Destiny. Which
I was
means
4.
you are exactly 20 years
Alec, I
older.
didn't know we were so close in age.
See if I can put on this.
We're like the same. Oh yeah, that's groovy. That's what that is.
Yep.
All right, this is my birthday crown. Where's BBB? She's like, what is she dawdling, reading, picking up
reading
that with the Raven cycle so that she doesn't have to show up because it's a good
That's probably the Raven cycle.
That's probably it, right? Yeah. There we go.
Let's do that. Everyone, Raven cycle. I'm getting to it. I'm in the middle of 2 other books right now, but it is right there on my shelf.
I am reading the best paranormal angel book. Cinnamon Rolls. Cinnamon Rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
It is called Revelations, and the second one is called Sacrifice.
Revelations, like from the Bible?
So much. Yeah, it's because it's based off of angels. Like the characters are angels.
Okay, because I was like, I mean, I've written for Bible characters, and I don't usually refer to them as cinnamon rolls, but like, okay.
Well, no, the main character, he's a cinnamon roll. He's that person who doesn't curse, but he'll be like saying those like childish curses, and it's adorable.
Oh, that's you know what? Honestly, Prince Jonathan, King Saul's son, is a cinnamon roll.
Honestly, the only one I can think of for Bible is cinnamon roll is Joseph.
Joseph is not a cinnamon roll.
Oh, the Joseph coat? I don't know.
I'm sorry, Joseph is a conceited, self-absorbed dick.
My knowledge is all Donny Osmond musical, so
yeah, no, I mean you can gather a little bit of his character from Donny Osmond does a good job, you know, at portraying like.
Well, I mean, it's Donny Osmond. It's not really Joseph and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. It's Donny Osmond and the Amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Right, that's okay. That's different. Yeah, no, Donny Osmond is
Barry.
Hello, happy birthday!
All I know.
Oh my God, who's that?
Where? Which one?
Who's in the corner?
Which corner? We're all in corners.
Yep.
Oh,
Alec.
Oh. Who?
You. Yeah, who's that, right?
Yeah.
Who?
Which
Or
one?
heard that name in 10 years.
With the little birthday.
It's been 84 years.
Hi, Alec. How are you?
We've been waiting
I'm
12
okay.
years of it.
I have
I've
to
been
see my face.
fine.
The big disconnect is here, but everyone has a party hat on, and I'm wondering. Oh, I don't know.
Party.
But anyways, Cordy, you have to read this book.
Yes,
Cordy.
Did you post it in that new group?
I actually the author's in the group. She will probably post it at some point. It's called Revelations. It's the first
Revelation.
one.
I will add it to my 24-hour readathon or my reading rush.
It is so adorable. I
I
can't.
haven't set those in stone yet.
I am making a heart. You know what? I have a question. You know what? Never mind. No, I'm not going to ask this now.
Yes, you have a question.
What?
You, Jeannie, and you were 23 in 1992. We're all saying our ages that we were in 1992 now. So I guess.
How old were you in 1992?
Yep.
I wasn't born yet.
Ooh,
What?
That's
What?
right, baby.
Oh wow, that is
Fair.
that is very
Happy
impressive.
birthday! Yay.
Granted, since it's April 1992, I also was 4, Alec. I
Oh,
wouldn't have been 5 until July.
well, that is very festive. Okay, I hope everyone is getting their documents open and ready because we are going to write things. This
Okay, do I have to put down the sewing?
You know what?
Oh, you can tell. All right, too.
Fine.
And I would like to also point out my fabulous pride flag, which has joined my streaming background and very missing from above my bed where it usually hangs, but it's worth the sacrifice to have it here for my live streams. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Yep.
And I have
It's
a
your
very
birthday. You hang your flag where you want.
yes, that's true. If I could have two, that would be awesome. Hello, Michael. But I don't have two currently. So now I have a very witchy object here. Like it's not only the brass candle holder, which is very high tech, by the way, because it has an attachment, so you can also put in like a thin taper candle. So if you don't have like a thick one, you can like take. It's very cool, very high tech, and the candle, which is super like used and melted into this really weird like tongue wave type thing. So it looks
Tongue wave type thing. That's the technical name.
Yeah.
You don't know what it is in witchcraft, okay?
I'm pretty sure that's in my Wicca book. Tongue wave thing.
Definitely is, okay?
Yeah, it's a whole chapter.
Yes. And this color is for creativity and unblocking of obstacles. So this is my creativity candle. And I am going to light this very ceremonious.
Wake that motherfucker up!
So what we need to do is like replace the Kool-Aid man with the candle coming through the wall.
Woo! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
I'm not singing. I'll just let Cordy take that one.
We're letting the Broadway singer sing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Happy birthday, dear.
Wall of my conducting, but I am.
Is that good?
Yep.
So this is my
Happy
creativity
birthday
candle.
to you. God damn, you guys don't know the lyrics of that song.
Oh, you know what? That is one of my pet peeves. Like all throughout school in Israel, that Israel has its own. We have our own couple of happy birthday songs in Hebrew, but one of them is we do have like Hebrew lyrics to the happy birthday melody, and then there's also a song that is like a little bit more traditional to sing. And what happens is once you hit like 6th grade, people will start singing it to you, and there'll be like 10 people singing the first line, and then half of them will drop out for the second line, and then it'll just stop. And you're like, dude, there's 2 more lines. You can't just not finish the song and then just stop.
I love
Like, what are you doing?
for any song that I'm singing, and then just seeing the reaction of that. You have to resolve the melody.
Or
Dude,
what's the
I mean-
movie where the guy yells at the other guy and says, "Finish it! Finish it!"
I don't know which movie, but
It's gonna bug me. It's like cinematically in my brain. If anybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about, but it's like this guy yells at this other guy, and it's the climax of the movie. And I can't remember if he's good or bad, but that's what he yells.
Sort of see that. There we go.
And then I found $20, and that's my story.
I can't leave the candle here because it's blocking one of my hands from going onto the keyboard.
Fire hazard.
But,
I have zero service space for any of my candles either, except in the bathroom for my lovely bath time. But when I want to write, like in the dark, I can't. Otherwise, carpet.
right by candlelight, burn the one.
Backlit keyboards. Somebody else said that they were 23 in 1992. Oh, it was Jeannie. So Jeannie and Michael, you guys are the same age.
Well, excuse.
And don't worry about feeling ancient because, as I said previously, my 85-year-old grandmother called me old today.
My 65-year-old mother calls me old all the time.
They love to do that, don't they? It's like shade.
It's their own denial.
Yep.
She's I think she's 35 in her mind. So, all right.
Hey, I'm still 18 in my mind.
You just look tired.
33.
Did you like being 18?
No.
Yeah, no. 'Cause I didn't either.
Being 19?
No, being 18. I think to a degree, like if I had to choose, I liked sort of being 16, but like honestly, since like being 11, none of the ages have really been that great.
I don't think I remember a time I liked being an age.
The first 31 years of my life sucked, and I'm 31. Joe.
So,
Maybe when I was 2, it was nice. No, I was a shit. So that probably was the time I was having the most fun.
When I was an infant was probably the time I was
Yeah,
having the most
everybody else
fun.
was taking care of me, and all I had to do was cry, and I got what I want.
Yep.
Doesn't work anymore for some reason.
I have all these memories of like, you know, like struggling as a child because, you know, like I was in this tiny body, like I wasn't tall enough to reach the cookies on my own, and like I didn't have, you know, the independence I wanted. I couldn't choose what to do with my own time. Like this stuff frustrated me from a very early age. And so
Hashtag first world problems.
But no, but not, right?
okay.
I think not being tall enough to reach off the top of the shelf when you want something is hashtag short people
Problems.
Yeah, that one.
I mean, I was bored.
You can be in a third world country and still be upset you can't reach the top shelf.
Yeah.
Okay, so hashtag world problems.
Yeah, no, the shelf. I could never reach the top shelf. I'm talking about like the table. You know, we're talking about like regular people's stuff that I couldn't reach.
Hashtag baby problem.
Exactly.
Yep.
Hashtag can't relate.
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
16.
Well, if we could just levitate, we'd have just no problem.
Yeah, why didn't we develop any superpowers? What the hell?
Yeah.
Rude.
Seriously, I should have superpowers because there was a time when the shower water in my dorm was like extremely toxic. I definitely should have had superpowers from that.
My dad left me in a dumpster once. I should
What?
be superpowers.
That
Yeah.
is the random
It was
statement.
an accident.
Is that like a story? Like,
Yeah, that's a full story.
Okay.
I'm sure he doesn't let him live it down.
Oh, never. Never, ever.
I think we're being grounded by people in the comments who are
Sorry.
older than us. A 10-page what?
Dissertation on respect.
Yeah, that's not true. Send us to our rooms without supper. You know, that is so
I'm
that
already
is
there.
how wild things are. Okay. Like I'm gonna show off my blue goldstone tumblers, and then we're going to do a sprint. So these are
Ooh, shiny.
yes, they're very
Shiny things.
they're very glittery. You can see like
Ooh, very glittery.
very glittery.
Wow. Are you going to do anything with them?
You hold them and they make a nice sound.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
And they feel nice. They feel nice in your hands. But I don't think they're not exactly the kind of gem that can like trap the souls of your enemies. They're more of a.
What the hell?
Then what's up,
I
point?
know. No, I've got those
Yes.
upstairs. I've got those upstairs. These are
Okay.
just the the calm down rocks.
Calm down, Rock.
The soul trapping rocks are.
As far as I know, capturing the souls of your enemies would help me calm down. So,
Well, I mean, yes, but you know, Alec, there are rules in Wicca, and the most important one is harm none. And so, you know,
I'd let them go.
if you can't abide by that principle, then you're not in the club.
I
Sorry.
thought it was harm one. You get one person to harm.
No.
Yeah, just one ever in your entire
Yeah.
life.
You just gotta wait and pick a really good one.
Okay. All right. Yes. You know what? I might have read it wrong. Wait, I can consult the complete, idiot's guide, the complete idiot's guide to Wicca and
They
witchcraft.
actually have that.
right on my shelf here. Okay. So what do you say we like write and stuff? Are you guys
I mean, I guess that's what we're supposed to be doing, but you know.
I am in a weird place because like I was building up to this one scene for a long time, like since the beginning of the book, and then I got there and then I finished the scene and now I'm like, fuck, what do I write next?
The next
I know because I have these handy outline flashcards. but-
She's fancy.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Let's look for a timer.
I'm really close to finishing this one line.
Awesome timer.
Then I can
Funny thing is,
write.
I'm heading directly into a sex scene. Why does that always happen on live streams? I don't understand.
That sounds like a you problem. And
Yeah, Alec, just to confirm, do you have something in your book that isn't sex scenes? Like,
Yeah.
do you
Actually, my
like,
books only have like 2 sex scenes in all of them. Like,
yeah, I
they
was
have
gonna
2.
say, like, I read, and that my review is coming soon. I have not edited my video for my March reviews, but like when you told me about this, you warned me because like I'm a little ace girl over here, and you're like, "Be warned, it's raunchy," and I'm like reading, I'm like, "But it's cute," and like I love them.
Aw.
It's not really because it wasn't like pointless. That's what I hate in some certain fiction is where it makes no sense in the narrative to have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I make sure there's a point.
Yeah, there has to be a fucking point or I lose my goddamn mind. All right.
Resists making comments about how the fucking is the fucking point. Never mind. Okay.
What?
So let's do this.
Wait, I gotta tie off my knot.
Oh, okay. Well, let's all
I'm
wait.
sorry. This is all my fault. You shouldn't have invited me. Oh fuck! I just lost it. Where's the? Yes,
you're ruining her birthday.
I'm sorry. I got it. Oh,
no, you're not ruining my birthday.
Don't tell her that. No, she is.
My birthday is sacred. You can't ruin my birthday. You don't have that power.
Well, clearly.
That sounds like a challenge if I ever heard one.
Oh. Oh my god, I'm so bad.
Okay, I fucked up that knot, so whatever, I'm leaving it. I'm just gonna stick it there and then I'm gonna write. I'm going.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, can I start the timer now?
Yes, you can. I'm so ready.
Okay, great.
Hold up everybody.
On everybody's mark. Get set.
Is this a race?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna beat Q because I can see her photo.
I'm gonna mute myself though.
All right. Oh, it's so magic.
It is a magical sound effect. Where did you find that one? I like that one.
I know, right? Isn't that awesome? I saw it on on somebody's sprint. I thought it was on your sprint. Who did I saw it on somebody's sprint?
Definitely wasn't mine.
Well, it's some author tuber. An author
Some
tuber.
random author tuber.
Some author tuber or other.
We all blend together at one point.
How did everybody do?
Aphrodite's here.
Yay!
Eva's here. Jeff's here.
Yes. Woo! Do I know your best? I don't know. I don't know if I know anybody. I'm like super not recognizing anybody.
You know Ava, and you know Aphrodite.
Yes, I know Aphrodite, Aphrodite, because I gave her nickname, and I know Eva. Hi, Eva. Hello. I got 294 words, which was, first of all, is really not bad for me. And also, I had to spend a lot of time like getting into this new point of view, because for the entire, so I've already written, right? I said I already had like 8,000 words. For the entirety of the 8,000 words, I've been writing 3 points of view: Amalia, Leto, and Sam. No, Leto, Sam. Oh wait, I also had Miel. The point is, I haven't written Eden's scene yet. And Eden is one of the major characters from book 1, and I haven't, like, she has important plot points that I need to tell from her point of view, but I haven't gotten to them yet. And so it's like, I had to like remember, like, who is this character? What's she all about? So that was hard. I had to really
I had
get
a
into
chapter and a POV switch. I feel you.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I did 539 words. But I also got food.
That is very productive.
We made mac and cheese, and I had the mac and cheese.
That sounds good.
Excellent.
Is Alec back?
I don't know. I'm like, is he there?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, he doesn't like pop in. He doesn't, you don't unmute. You don't write. You don't call. It's all like what.
I don't write. I don't call. I got 200 and something.
200 and something.
Call your
That's a
Wait,
good number.
227 because you know how you have to get back into the scene once you've left it. So that was kind of what I was doing.
Yes, I do know that experience.
I'm at 350, but I also have this. Wait for it. Oh.
I'm so special.
Jam.
So then it goes into happy birthday check.
Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm in a video game right now.
Oh wow, that's like serious.
And it just keeps going for like an hour. That's one of my favorite birthday songs is a very passionate Indian guy who just went around like all of his very cutesy village or whatever. And I found this video like 10 years ago, and I always listen to it on my birthday. And he very passionately, very nicely sings to you with a very heavy Indian accent, happy birthday to you. And like there's a bunch of kids in the village, they're all like his backup dancers, and it's filmed maybe on like a toothbrush, I'm not sure. But it was very endearing. But I can't find it, so you have to settle for some shitty techno music.
Excuse you, some awesome techno music. Wow.
Okay, we'll play Baby Shark next in your honor.
No, we're not. That is a no.
I know,
On the Baby
play
Shark.
in my honor, Murder Squash.
Well, do that.
We can do that.
Is that a real song?
I don't think so. I don't know. Somebody probably. I'm sure.
I looked at one.
It's not unlikely that it has been like written and I mean, since how old is the Dream Thieves? 2013? No, it's not from the Dream Thieves. It's from Blue Lily. I think it's likely that somebody at some point wrote.
No, that's not. I mean, yeah, sure, but it can't be real. He's not watching him.
I mean, Maggie does write music as well. So, because in the audiobooks, the opening of each one of the audiobooks has like her own original little snippet of
just someone screaming squash one, squash two.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all. Until apparently, did you know that it goes all the way up to 12? I didn't know all the words until I saw like a wash your hands meme of the Murder Squash song. And I was like, I didn't know all the words to this.
Oh, really? Oh, well, perfect.
It's not in the book, because Gansey rips off the headphones after like 2, so you don't get to hear it.
You guys know who Pico Taro is? He's the pen, pineapple, apple pen guy.
Oh, yeah, what about him?
He just made a wash your hands.
He did.
He did. He just made a wash your hands video. It's hilarious.
Look,
and my favorite boy band, Arashi, did as well.
So this is a text message from a friend.
Oh, she made you a cake?
It's a cake. I'm like, what the hell am I looking at?
It says, tomorrow you shall have
like some low-grade picture of Mars? What is that?
I mean, not unlikely. It says, tomorrow you shall have your cake and eat it too.
Hell yeah.
That's cute. That's cute.
Did we get any reports from people?
My coworker, it was his birthday yesterday.
Whose birthday?
It was one of my coworkers' birthdays. And his wife decided to make like this insanely fancy dinner for him. It was a big surprise. He didn't know because he was in the other room. And she called it her kitchen. She like decorated it. It was very, very fancy, very swanky. And she printed out birthday menus and she called the restaurant Quarantine 24. I was like, oh, how cute.
Aww.
Man, lobster tail in the middle of a quarantine. That's nice. Why not?
Well, I see that there have been some reports from people in the chat about what they have done.
Yes, let's see some.
Oh, we have a chat room. I forgot.
We do. Yeah, there's other people here, not just us. He got 3/4 of a page, which is awesome. Aphrodite also has a character named Eden.
Hey.
Also awesome. NaNoWriMo said I did over 1,500, but that can't be right. Well, Destiny, maybe it can.
Destiny, you're a freak of nature. We already established this earlier.
You don't know,
You read 1,000 books a year. You write like crazy. It's probably right.
It's perfectly fine to be exceptional and exceed everyone else's expectations just because, but it is a lot. But it is amazing also.
I'm just highly competitive and I don't like losing.
I am also
lose to Destiny.
What the fuck is this Hufflepuff crap going out of my mouth right now?
Get that shit out of here.
Cutthroat. I forgot to check where I started. I got about a page. Can I write my favorite line? Yes. Please share your favorite line.
Wait, are we all Slytherins in this?
I'm definitely a Slytherin.
Yeah.
I'm a Ravenclaw.
Okay. I feel like you're a Ravenclaw with Slytherin tendencies, though.
Yep.
I feel like your secondary house is very at least Slytherin.
You could be. You could be a Slitherclaw.
Yeah.
No, none of this double house bullshit. You're either one or the other.
Oh, really? Is that how it is? Okay.
Yes. There ain't no dual
writing it. That's fine.
Very
well, maybe I'm divergent. You don't know.
Oh shit!
Well, then get out of the school. We don't get out here.
Alec doesn't even go to Hogwarts for all we know.
That is still one of my favorite memes, and I still laugh at it when whatever the other movie is, and the kids from the other. It's like they don't even go
there. Yeah.
I still laugh at that. That's like 10 years old.
Is anybody gonna do a Hunger Games reread for the new book?
Oh my god, I can't go through it again. I can't go through it again.
Why?
The Hunger Games, the first one I thought was amazing. I was like sucked into it and I was like, oh my god, this book has my heart. And then about a chapter or two into Catching Fire, I suddenly got all the Holocaust feels.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's like there's the gas.
Yeah, I feel like
like holy crap. I can't be here.
Yeah, I feel like Catching Fire is the strongest of the 3 books.
Yeah.
My fave, but yeah, I definitely can get that vibe.
Ooh, yes. And like, there's more. I just don't even remember, but it was nasty.
I pre-ordered a copy of the new book because I'm that bitch.
1693.
Destiny's
We're
just
all very
being extra as usual.
Trying to recalculate. You just keep getting higher numbers. You're like trying to show your normal, and it just keeps going up. I don't know. It happens. So, Jeannie, this is a good question. Is the Pottermore site still a thing?
It is.
Yeah,
but
it's still
there
there.
is a better test than the Pottermore test.
Better than the canon?
Yeah. It's because the canon test
was dumb.
It's dumb.
Yeah, that's true.
It's fairly randomized in how it actually sorts people. Because you can take the test, answer exactly the same, it'll give you a new house.
Really?
I'll find it and you can have it.
Well, the only difference was the one question that I still remember from taking from 10 years ago because I was very, very passionate about this so long ago. But you can answer all the questions the same as somebody else next to you, but the only difference is the which item will you choose. That's the only different thing that randomly gives you the house.
Yeah.
Which is Merlin's thing with Slytherin.
Yeah, if you choose a black cat as your pet and stuff, there's just.
Yep.
By the way, I have a character in my book right now who has a black cat as a pet, and the black cat's name is Panther.
Oh, with the test, I usually go with the ones that are more based on personalities than anything else.
Yeah, right. No,
it's down.
What, Pottermore or the other?
No, the actual quiz that I took to get the right one. I mean, I still got Slytherin when I did Pottermore, but
I get Ravenclaw every single one. I do.
Change who you are.
This is my philosophy on life. I never said anything about normal. I never said anything about human.
True that. I turn on a light.
Is this a real black cat in real life or a character cat? Because mine is a character cat. He is a companion. The truth is, I've been working on this Witches and Demons universe for like a long, long time. And I had the idea for this character, Sam, probably like a few months into developing the story, which is like 10 years ago, we're talking, right? So while I was writing little snippets, I got to write, Kiero and Eden, and I got to write Leto and Amalia, and I didn't write anything for Sam because she was always supposed to be for book 2. And after like 5 years of that, I got tired and I was like, Sam is such an awesome character. I really want to write something for her. So I wrote her into a short story that I submitted for a short story contest.
Oh.
So Sam and Panther appear in a short story in a different universe that I have. And in that universe, Panther is actually a shapeshifter. An exiled prince who is disguised as a black cat to survive. So
that's really cool.
Yes, I'm sorry. I am highly distractible. Let's read Fee's line. Fee actually did.
Yes, let's read it.
Her cheeks. Oh, but now I saw her beautifully rounded cheeks had tears glistening all the way down them, little diamond droplets falling from the tip of her chin to her chest.
Aw.
Is she crying from happiness?
What girl's sad?
Yeah, I hope that's happy. Happy too?
Let me see if I wrote anything worth sharing.
Yeah, Aphrodite has it. That one that breaks you down the percentages. That's the good one.
Yeah. My percentage was like Ravenclaw was like 70%. And it was a really high number for Ravenclaw.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That's how mine was. I was really high for Slytherin, and then my second was Hufflepuff, and then it was Ravenclaw and then Gryffindor. Gryffindor was like 1%.
Yeah, Hufflepuff was like 1% for me, like all the way at the bottom.
Yeah.
I feel like my house changed as I changed.
Well,
Like,
that's the whole point.
Like when I was when I was in high school, I was definitely a Ravenclaw. But then during college, I was a Gryffindor, and now I'm definitely a Slytherin. You know, it's just you just cycle, through like.
You know what it is? You just became bitter.
I was always bitter.
Well, apparently you were happily bitter back then.
What?
No. You were creatively bitter back then.
Okay, there we go.
What? I'm creatively bitter now.
You're even more creatively.
Mhm.
With a little
There's a
ambition.
scale.
Yeah.
I've always had the ambition.
Okay, now you're more cunning. I don't know.
I'm more tradition has become a thing.
Okay, you're more of a bitch now. Better.
Yeah, you're just a bitch. There we go.
I was waiting for that. Yeah. We should be careful about what we say, like, so we don't get kicked off YouTube. Is that a thing? Or is it more like, like streaming?
I think it's talking about the thing. The big C thing.
I think we found out that it's just a matter of randomness.
Is it randomness? Okay.
Yeah, because my stream was fine.
Yeah, my like first stream sucked because I put it in the title, and then when I like decoded it and said, "Oh, I'm inside," because
you know what? They're probably trying to like filter for fake information.
That's for sure.
Oh, good. She's crying from happiness.
We'll just touch and go.
Yes, that is good.
There's just like an extra billion people online now.
No, you took it as a character. I was just thinking recently about trying to sort my characters into houses, and
It would just give me too much of a headache trying to go into each character's head like that. I just can't.
You know what? I have a conundrum I want to share with you guys before we go into another sprint, which is I've been thinking for this whole time that my book is like urban fantasy, and the problem is it's set in modern Israel.
Okay.
And I feel like modern Israel is a very highly politically charged location.
Sure.
And and my book doesn't have any of that in it. I mean, it has certain aspects and certain things that are metaphors for things that are inside Israel, like tensions. But, most of the issues the book deals with is metaphorically sexism, gender issues. It's mostly that, which is not what the worldwide Israeli-Palestinian conflict is about. It's not about that at all. And so I don't feel like I can really say, hey, this book is set in Israel without then putting an idea in people's heads that like it's in some way related to Jews and Palestinians having
It doesn't have to be
a violent feud. Well, it's not.
Yeah.
But I feel like they'll think that it is, and none of them
will be pleasantly surprised.
You can't help what people are going to think.
No. But you know what? When you say that something is set in a fictitious town in Virginia, people don't think that. They don't automatically think, oh, I bet there's a really high political tension there between I bet I don't know what they keep immigrants in cages. They don't automatically think some political thing about the United States, whereas Israel is, I think,
That's true. That's a good point.
Neutral in that way.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is at the moment, I don't say Israel in any place in the book, but in order to make it urban, I want to be able to. That's what I'm saying. So I've been thinking maybe instead I'll just sort of say it's contemporary and then not mention Israel, but have people who have been there, I'll mention like the Red Canyon, and people who have been to the Eilat Mountains will know that the Red Canyon is in Israel, but
it isn't contemporary because it's fantasy.
Yeah, it can't be contemporary.
Doesn't contemporary mean that it is?
No,
that's non-fantasy. That's set in real world.
Like slice of life. It's everyday life.
Fantasy. I mean,
what?
Contemporary fantasy.
That would be urban fantasy.
No.
Yeah, it would be.
Urban fantasy and contemporary fantasy are not the same thing.
Correct.
No, they're not the same thing. But contemporary fantasy isn't. It's not a combo because they're oxymorons.
Yep.
Right.
What? No, contemporary fantasy is a genre.
No, it's not. I've never in my let me look. Okay. I mean, in my experience, I've never heard a book be called contemporary fantasy.
I've never seen one in my life either.
Thinking of modern fantasy.
Modern fantasy is what they think. Okay, now I'm looking at it on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Also known as modern fantasy.
Ha.
That I could more believe, because to me, contemporary is, and when you say it to people, it's slice of life.
Yeah.
So like, if I was,
you're like high school drama.
So in my mind, when you say modern fantasy, I just think urban fantasy.
And there's zero fantasy in them.
Urban fantasy is a subgenre of contemporary fantasy. Okay? So what that means is that urban fantasy is a type of contemporary fantasy, but that's ironic because you can have urban fantasy set in the 1900s, like Jeannie's book. So it doesn't have to. But that's not.
That would be historical fantasy.
It's all urban fantasy.
But it's not. It's not only. It's also urban because it's
urban fantasy. Literally just means fantasy in a city.
Yeah.
That's all. It doesn't
literally. That's what it means. But it can also take place in a really rural town, and so
and that's because that subgenre is not well known.
As long as it's not like in the mountains, or in Mordor, it's if it's in like a real place.
Oh man, I would love to see just a contemporary in Mordor. Just like
contemporary in Mordor, really?
Uruk-hai, this one Uruk-hai, he's really in love with this other one, and they just.
Well, I mean, all of these fucking genres don't make sense, anyways, because like me and Danette, DL Tillery, were talking, and like, when did paranormal romance become paranormal romance? When you think paranormal, you think ghosts, but it's actually supernatural romance that they're referring to. When did that happen?
Whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, all the dead coming back to life, all the afterlife stuff, I think.
Yeah.
It started probably with the rise of the vampires, because things that died and then lived on. I don't think werewolves started it. I think
but they started including werewolves, fairies, witches, all of it.
Because at a certain point, because it became a genre. Okay, but anyway,
language is fun.
My point,
I know, right?
Like,
I think it also shifts on what in the publishing world and how they're defining certain things. That's why right now saying contemporary fantasy doesn't work, because in the publishing world, contemporary means a very specific thing right now.
Yep.
So modern fantasy works.
If I say,
when you're marketing your book, you want to use the names that people know as the masses.
Yeah. When I pitch my book, when I'm at conventions and I'm like, oh, this is my urban fantasy, I still get people who are like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
But if I say my book is urban fantasy, and I never ever mention a country, like I never ever mention which country on earth the city exists in, does it still count as urban fantasy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't have to say what country.
Yeah.
Like,
what do I have?
The city, and it's got fantasy.
You can make up a city. I mean, that's a paper.
Everyone makes up a city.
Yeah.
In fact, in most of the urban fantasy settings, it's a made-up city in a country.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Fine. Like,
city isn't a mini shire that just happens to be in the state of New York tri-state area.
That doesn't make very much sense.
If you just do, I don't know, midnight city in America land. That's easy. It's like, oh, okay, well, that's obviously they have a 7-Eleven and the bowling alley.
Eva, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that this is exactly the reason why the USA is not the same as Israel. Because it's true, if you're in Henrietta, Virginia, and you don't mention Donald Trump, nobody thinks about it. But
I think it also depends on the person, because if you read Eva's next comment, most readers aren't thinking about political stuff when they're reading. Well, fiction readers.
Like the genre of the book.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I do think if you say that, I think Israel is a trigger word in that way. This is what I'm saying. I think Israel is a word that would trigger political thoughts for the readers.
Do you want it to?
Who you're talking to? Like, if you tell me you're writing something in Jerusalem, I automatically think,
Jesus.
Jesus.
Even
that's all I got.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing was with me. If you say you're writing something in Israel, I think, okay, you're writing something in Israel. I don't even think about the issues going on in Israel.
I just think Jewish people, but that doesn't mean my brain automatically goes to like the negative or positive. It just reminds me of my like.
It's a country.
Friends. Yeah, and they were Jewish, and they were like, "We're going to Israel." And I said, "Okay."
Story set in Azerbaijan. I don't know shit about Azerbaijan, but now I'm going to learn something in this book.
I know.
Or
how often does Azerbaijan make headline news?
Well, yeah,
in the States.
Like other countries with headline news. I mean, you say something set in. I mean, even in Japan, and that can mean a lot of different things. But a lot of people might think, "Oh, it was Samurai Ninja," when it's not, and that's fine.
No, that's fine. I don't care if you do that.
Yeah,
so like context of your book.
Or they'll say it's in Russia. That's more politically charged.
How are you opening up? Like once upon a time in Israel, blank blank, or are you saying all these dead bodies in Israel? There was a dragon.
All these dead bodies. Wow. Talk about a trigger sentence.
Like, okay, or is it doing something like neutral? Because my brain will go to two very different directions depending on how you're.
Yeah, well, it really depends on who you ask. I think that there is. I think there is. It's really interesting that you guys are saying this. That you never hear anything about Israel. Like,
I don't either.
You guys.
We're ignorant Americans, so
yeah,
we don't pay attention to anything that happens outside this country, at least until the virus came about. And all of a sudden, it's China everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, I know of things.
All right.
It's never been something that's like affected me because I have my lovely white privilege and it doesn't affect me. I think for you, it's a lot different because you're more submerged in that world. But as a writer.
I just like I think that there is a lot of American reporting and American journalism that constantly has its lens on Israel. I think there might be a bigger issue with the EU, but it's definitely an issue with America. Like there are.
Well, the thing is most Americans already know. Just ignore fucking reporters. Most of us don't pay attention to our reporters.
I don't think that's true. Like there's also like the BDS movement all over college. Like there's like all college campuses boycotting Israel. Like college campuses in a lot of the United States don't really boycott countries a lot. So when they boycott a tiny country that's smaller than New Jersey, it is kind of a big deal. So like
is it something that's happening now? Because if it is, I have zero idea about it.
Well, I would say that it might be on. The thing is that unless it's on a national scale, it's one situation. It's one.
It is on a national scale, Alec.
Well, that's what I mean. It's not happening anywhere here in Arizona. And it's not happening in California either. So it's not necessarily the entire country. I think
there was a huge. I don't want to get into this now because I want to do more writing, but like 100%, it's definitely in California. And if it's, and I doubt it's. I mean, it is. So let's point. It's not an empty thing. What I'm saying, it's like
no, it's not.
Well, we're not saying it's an empty thing. We're just saying that maybe you're making it bigger than what it is.
That is possible. It's possible. I don't have the outside perspective to be able to say whether it's bigger than it is.
So like, what is the full pitch for your book? Or do you have give me like the basic plot?
Yeah.
Is the location super integral?
Not even a little bit.
So then it can be when you're reading it, like it can be like, oh, and they're in Israel. It doesn't have to be part of the full description of the book. And that's where it's like the readers read the book and they're like, oh, okay, it's set.
That's absolutely my intention. That's exactly my intention.
Yeah. So you have to call it urban fantasy.
Is that going to then trigger like, oh, wait a minute. They're in Israel, like, are all these witches actually Jewish?
Not unless they are actively looking for that when they pick up your book. I don't think it will matter at all. Because I've read a lot of books that I'm like reading, and then you go, oh, this isn't set in my little, self-centered America land. This is
America land. Cool. We have Ferris wheels.
Yeah. So that's where I think it will work. It doesn't have to be that way.
That's what I'm saying is that I would not have any I think you fear that your average Joe will have an automatic negative response or a fearful one if you said it there.
And if it's their problem.
Yeah,
and on top of that, people read to get away from reality. That's probably going to be the last thing they're going to think about.
Well, no, if somebody,
No, come on.
I have a friend who just watches the news very intently and is just an intellectual, maybe just reads the newspaper more than the front headline, which is like what I do. And she has like a slight inkling of like what's happening in the world. Will she automatically think negative when she thinks Israel, or will she just have a better picture?
I'm not asking. I'm not saying they'll think negative. I'm saying they'll think political. I'm saying they'll associate it with a certain. They'll associate it. Oh, Israel. You mean occupied Palestine? Oh, you mean that place where it's a Jewish state? Oh, are all these characters Jewish? Are they religious? Isn't witchcraft prohibited according to Judaism?
And
Are they
have to read the book to find out?
These people that she describes as like dark skinned, are they Muslims? Are they Ethiopians? Are they, are they trying to like force it into a context of like real life Israel?
Yeah.
Which I'm going to say, yes, they're Jewish, but like they're not like practicing, and like they're not Muslims. They're what we call Sephardic.
Even better.
Came here from Iraq, and like they're not, maybe some of them are Muslims, but like I don't know, like
the thing is that people are going to read whatever they want. They're going to take your book however they want. You can't control that. So like Aphrodite said, just write whatever the hell you want to write.
But my point there, it's even better because then they're breaking out of seeing the stereotype. Which is what we're being fed on the news and stuff. We're fed stereotypes. So when your book does that, it does trigger
interesting,
like deep thinking. It triggers critical thinking. So that's
because it's also like a completely made up witchcraft cult that doesn't exist.
Yeah, perfect.
And certainly not specific to Israel in any way. It's all the other stuff that like the distrust of the police and the impatience of the everyday Joes that they encounter, and like that stuff is like Israel. The descriptions of the scenery, if you listen to the scenery that I describe, you can hear that like the stuff the buildings are made out of, and you can hear, if you know Israel, you'll know what this looks like. But like there aren't like so okay. And the Red Canyon is the most beautiful place in the world. All right, let's do another sprint. What do y'all think?
Okay.
Woo! Sprint.
Do it. Yeah, we can't debate this book and its triggering concepts unless we write it.
It's true. It's true.
You don't finish it. That's true.
Do you think they're asleep in Ireland? What do you think? I think they are.
I have no idea what time it is over there. Why?
Because I
have no reason.
Donahue.
No reason at all.
I did a thing. Maybe
I gotta call up right now.
Cordy did a thing.
I did a thing.
And now I'm gonna like sit with my my heart racing and like watch my Twitter feed for hours. No, I'm not. I swear I'm not. Okay.
I'm tying this one off. I love that all of our chats, I get one thing done on this map.
You know what? It works.
It does work.
There are I want you guys in the chat to know that I do see what you are saying out of the corner of my eye, and I am
taking up all the conversation.
Yes, I do see what you are saying. So
okay. One side. Okay. I'm ready. I'm sorry.
So in Israel we say shalosh arba ve, and that means
Red Canyon.
All I know is this Shabbat, and then we eat bread.
Oh,
Shabbat boy for
Shabbat Shalom is happy Saturday or happy Friday, and shalosh arba means 3, 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4 go, but it's without the 1, 2. It's just 3, 4. So shalosh arba ve. 3, 2, 1 now. Great, yeah.
Woo, time for some cereal. Woo!
Oh no, there's a Red Canyon in Utah.
Hey, stop the sprint. I had to run over here because I was about to drop my bowl when you said that. When you heard that. Sorry, everybody. I'm ruining the concentration. Yes, because when we 20 minutes ago when you said Red Canyon and I was like, that's a contemporary, that could be cool. My brain automatically went to the Grand Canyon in Utah because I have been to the Red Canyon before. So when you started mentioning all this like made up stuff in Jerusalem, I was like, does she want to put a Red Canyon in Jerusalem? They can do that, right? They have canyons, don't they? And then I was like, wait, I also went to Dead Peak Horse. I think they have that in Utah too. So I'm running out of breath because I was like, I have to catch her before she goes on. That's
is Utah just mini Jerusalem or something? Is mini Israel?
I'm so confused for. I'm like, I don't understand. Are we doing a big religious thing where they're Mormons, but they go to Israel and it's witchcraft? There's a red canyon tie into all of this. So now we're all caught up. Because see, everybody's perspective is 100% different.
Yeah, so there's a Red Canyon in Israel.
There's definitely a Red Canyon in Utah, and it's pretty cool.
I didn't know.
Okay,
See, I didn't even know.
Star Trek there.
Oh, but those are cooler.
This is very nice, but the Ma is it's Ma and then Nishma. Like the first Ma is with the space. They're two separate words. All right.
Okay, restart. I had to get my point across there. I was like, wait, perspective is different.
Okay. Yes, no, that was very important. I agree. Okay.
Okay, restart. Going back to my cereal that I almost tipped over off my counter. Come on.
Dude. Hello.
Hello.
Ooh. So I got words.
Yeah, you did. I heard you.
I mean,
Tippity typity dope.
yeah, some of them may have been tags in a Tumblr post, but some of them were in my book as well.
May have been.
I got like 149 words. But I was very distracted.
I get 209 words, and I'm 25 words away from 30K. So.
Ooh.
209, is that I think that is a multiple of 11. That's a good number.
I have no idea, but I'll believe you.
Yeah.
How much?
316.
316.
Nice.
I got 209.
What? Listen, Cordy, we need to have a talk about this. We need to have
If you're in the mood, you are in the mood.
Hold on.
And I had to take a break because I had to appear on my sister's knitting stream.
How many hundred?
800.
Nice.
While also being distracted.
Also, look, Destiny only beat you by like 100 and some.
Yeah, you suck, you.
Destiny! Damn it!
See, I'm distracted tonight. That's the only reason why my numbers are so low.
We're gonna have a live stream like competition right off at
Do
some
it.
point. I have to defeat you. You're like my new nemesis. No matter how good I think I'm doing, I will always be brought down by you.
Is there going to be a moment where she says, I am your mother?
I am you. You can't defeat me.
It's like, I am you from the future. What?
Yeah,
I feel that.
I was really
And
psyched that I did that. Fuck.
I love your witchy avatar, Addison.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, it's so cute. Did you draw that?
Too cute. Too cute.
Nice. Fee got about 300. Destiny got like a few words.
A few, like 2 words. That's all Destiny got.
Like 3.
3
like
words.
3.
Yeah.
I asked this question. So when you're a morning person and you drink coffee, is the experience like, is it like, you know, like for me, like coming back from the dead, or is it like, hey, this is a nice drink? You know, what is it like?
Would not know.
I stopped drinking caffeinated coffee because apparently it doesn't work well with my meds.
I don't drink coffee at all. It's nasty.
I drink decaf coffee now.
What? Ew.
Well, neither of you are qualified to answer my question. Then.
Yeah.
Well,
Not
but when I
qualified.
did, yes, it's like waking up from the dead.
But are you a morning person?
No, I'm not.
Right. Well, that's
Listen, just
Combine-
take my answer as the ultimate answer.
Combine Alec and me. I'm the morning person. Alec drinks coffee. Combine us.
And you get
Yep.
Katya, because I do.
And technically, my mornings are like 2 o'clock in the morning. So I'm a morning
it's in the
person.
morning.
I
It's
can
not a lie.
It's in the morning.
It counts. It counts. I've been drinking like caffeinated tea since I was 5, so caffeine doesn't affect me. So I drink coffee for its different flavor that it's not tea, and then I put a lot of milk or sugar or honey or whatever I feel like it, because I like the acidity. But because I'm so like I've maxed out my caffeine intake that I like just drink it, and then I feel good about it, and I'm just like, delicious. And carry on with my lovely morning. And then I have some
Are you a
yogurt.
morning person?
Okay,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
a weird ship name. Like, that's just weird.
Oh my god.
Apparently.
I've never been shipped
Me
before.
neither.
Quick.
I get shipped. My so my friend, my Israeli friend Rotem,
Mhm.
shipped me with my last boyfriend, and we had a ship, and she would ship us. And anytime I sent her like a selfie of the two of us, she would write back like, "Oh my god, hashtag OTP." It was
Ship if you're an OTP.
what?
No,
Yeah,
you're not a ship if you're an OTP because then
That's
you're
a
an OTP.
but it's their personal OTP. It's the captain of all the
but if it's the official one, then it's not a ship.
No, it's not official. OTP is not official. It's one true pairing.
One true pairing.
It's your
Right.
favorite.
Your personal one true pairing. It doesn't have to be canon.
It's
It wasn't a canon ship, though.
specific to the fan. Specific.
If you're a canon ship, does that make you a ship? Or does that just make
You can still be a ship.
I think that a canon
Ship is the overarching term. Okay.
We're really gonna debate this.
We already did this.
I love that we went from like politicized Israel to ship names now.
Yep.
Well,
It all matters. It is
Okay,
all
wait.
relevant.
if we're gonna talk ship names, then there are some, important things. that we need to
Today's
talk
me out cute.
You can't just take 40 from me, Tiffany.
I'm
That's not how
available
this
for
works.
multiple
I-
people.
I have 40 with me as well.
Right, we have
I-
Thank you.
We all ship.
Darren, look at me.
This is Russian. Happy birthday.
I thought I was listening to the Gummy Bear song for a second.
It is by the Gummy Bear fan, so
no.
Oh, okay.
good ear. But he's gross, and he's singing Happy Birthday to You in Russian.
Oh, come on.
They also gave him like a beard in this version to be more Russian. So
Just to be a little more Russian. Oh my God. I saw a really funny, I guess it was probably a TikTok of this guy who's doing the Snapchat filter of what country are you from? And he gets America, and then he goes, "Oh, good, they do suspect nothing. Now off to tamper with election."
Oh, God.
So great. I was like, "Thank you, man.
Yes, that was
Good
needed.
shit. That's good quality shit there."
Apparently, we're going to fight over Cordy. It's going to be the next World War.
Oh my God! Yes. Nobody knew I'd be the cause.
Here is a
Yep.
ship I would like to give an honorable mention to.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, yeah.
She's like, she gets a total hard on for this dude. Like, it's ridiculous.
But, like, who does it?
what is that?
Show
It's
me
true.
someone who. It's from Once Upon a Time.
Oh, God, he is
Like,
delicious.
This ship is the Raleigh Judger. That's not just any ship. That is drunk.
Holy Judger.
That is Colin playing drunk Hook in the past. And this episode, he punches himself.
Yeah, I saw that
Yeah.
episode. That was hilarious.
It
It was
awesome.
so freaking funny.
It was a freaking work of art. I did warn that this stream may contain Colin O'Donoghue thirst trapping.
Now he just needs to throw her off the side of the ship.
No, he's taking her to bed.
Yeah.
Dominic, you have no taste.
No, I'm just gay as fuck, so I don't
Okay.
want to see Lady Bit.
If we're gonna talk about Once Upon a Time, like, okay, so about Once Upon a Time, like I watched it when it first came out. I was one of those oncers who was all about it. I hate though. Here's the thing: I hate the story of Snow White so much.
Oh, I
No
hate it.
matter
The
what,
original story
no
or
matter
the
what way you take it, I don't care about Snow White and Prince Charming. There's no way for me to care about them. I thought I just hate them. So I was really losing it. And then when they brought in Hook, it saved me for this show. That is the only reason that I stuck around for so long was because of Hook. It was like 6.
See, I didn't give a damn. My reason was Regina. I stuck around for
I mean,
Regina
I
the entire
appreciate
time.
her. I hated the central story of Snow White, Prince Charming, and Emma.
Yeah, that was nothing.
Fucking hated it. Hated it.
This is the title of the grant.
It's true.
I would like to add my own thoughts just before this escalates any further.
Right.
I started watching Once Upon a Time when it came out with
Yeah.
my boyfriend at the time, and I couldn't watch it. It was too scary for me.
Oh,
This
really?
this was a real thing. Listen, I have changed a lot.
Okay.
I have come a very long way to the person I am today. And in 2011 or 12 or whenever it was that it started, I could not, as soon as the Queen did the first heart rip,
Okay, that, yeah.
it just killed me. I couldn't watch it. And also there was the double-headed snake that
Okay.
like just invaded my nightmares for weeks, and I
Okay,
just couldn't.
I
It was
get
too
that.
much. For me. So I watched like the first season and then just stopped. Now, fast forward a couple years, I have now binge watched The Vampire Diaries so much that I'm completely desensitized to the heart rip. Also, the only way I actually learned where the heart is in the human anatomy. Okay?
wow.
Because like on Jane the Virgin, when they do the little heart glow thing, it's like in their shoulder. It's like, oh look, their heart is glowing over here. And you're like, you watch Damon Salvatore rip out a heart, you immediately know where the human heart is. The queen.
I don't care. The queen was fabulous.
I mean,
She does-
Fabulously evil.
Her heart rips are also anatomically correct, but if you notice, there is one part where Emma puts Hook's heart back into his chest, and she does it incorrectly. She puts it into his shoulder, and it's like, at least he
that's not where it goes.
It's like, did they go through edits with this episode?
whatever. Anyway, but so after, you know, the amount of time, I part of my journey watching The Vampire Diaries, besides staring into the deep well of you know, Ian Somerhalder's blue eyes, was also trying to desensitize myself a little bit to TV violence.
Yeah.
And
Buffy does it right.
what?
Buffy does it right. Like where the heart is.
Oh yeah.
Buffy's
Yeah,
really
yeah. But it, you know, I couldn't watch anything. Like I couldn't watch any show that wasn't like 100% rainbows and butterflies. And
find that on TV today. You won't.
What the hell is a rainbow and a butterfly? What are you talking about?
whatever, I couldn't watch anything that wasn't like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you know, that wasn't
Oh, that's true.
pure. I couldn't. Okay. Bye. Bye, Fee. Thank you for coming.
Bye. Feel free to ship me with you. I don't mind.
I am putting this title back. So
Yep.
I watched The Vampire Diaries, and the first time, honestly, it really did. It shook me up. It kept me up late. I you know, was like, it was hard. It was a hard experience for me emotionally, but I pushed through it. I was like, I want to learn to be able to deal with this. And I just binged it so many times that now I just like, I don't know. I've learned to like have this inner dialogue where I yell at the screen and I'm like, well, that's awfully dramatic. Why did you just rip his head off? Like, you know, I'm getting overreacting a little.
It's one of the reasons I don't like The Walking Dead and stuff. I can't do it. It's like, it's unnecessary more.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just like, I'm over that. I don't really hype over it.
I think The Vampire Diaries has a very unique style of violence.
Yeah.
Like it's very humoristic. It's so unrealistic that it's like almost funny. And I think that Once Upon a Time does the thing. It does the same. It's a very similar style.
Yeah.
Like they yank your heart out of your chest, sure, but it's like a freaking glow stick. Nobody's heart looks like that, you know. So, you know, it's
See, the two stories that I had the least interest in was the Frozen and the Snow White.
Oh. Yeah.
I was done when Frozen. I'm like, you haven't even touched the ones that are older yet, and Frozen is already there. Really?
You know what they missed out on?
Get their life right.
I was annoyed also with the Frozen thing, except then I realized that Sven is actually an excellent character.
What? Well,
You don't know who Sven is, do you know? Ooh. Alex, like, the fuck is Sven?
I don't really know because I don't remember half the characters from the
Sven is the
movie.
reindeer.
Oh yeah, he's always
very
been
well
he's an essential character. Okay, he's
very good.
essential.
No, what I like. Okay, so this is what Once Upon a Time missed the fuck out on is Mulan Belle.
Oh my god,
Is-
no, yes.
Yeah.
Also, Mulan Aurora. I wanted to see that play out. I wanted
to see that play out too.
Yay! Just let her.
We
Well,
want the gay. I was
eventually,
screaming
like,
at the
no.
screen like,
You know
I
what?
want the gay.
Yeah.
I think we'll do Dorothy and Ruby. Like, what? They didn't even have 5 seconds of tension. What do you mean?
Yeah, right. They
What?
just
No,
came
no,
out
no.
of nowhere.
True Love's Kiss. Oh, it's True Love's Kiss. No, it's not. They barely even talked. What are you talking
Right?
about?
Yeah.
And honestly,
thought-
I'm so twisted, but I loved Belle and Rumple. I don't care. I
No.
love Belle and Rumple.
No,
I
right?
can't.
No.
I liked Bella and Rumpel in the beginning, like their very early story where she's turning him nice and shit. And he's like super awkward because he's like, oh, fuck, what do I do about these emotions? I don't know what to do. And then they just ruined it.
Yeah. He should have died. He should have died.
Yeah.
He should have died.
I liked him just because I'm tired. Like, I like it because it showed how fucked up he was.
I mean,
because love doesn't fix you. That's what I liked about it. Love does not fix you.
Okay, but like, great. Then he should have died. You know?
Yeah, he should have died.
Listen, I thought that Toto should have woken Dorothy from her sleeping curse.
That was actually one of the other ones I didn't like, but I also don't like The Wizard of Oz that much. So
if that was not True Love's kiss, then nothing is. I mean, hello. Obviously, it should have been Toto.
Did anyone get excited about the Dalmatians? Like when I saw the Dalmatian, it was like 101 Dalmatians. Oh my god!
Yeah, and then there was just like only Pongo, and it wasn't even the story. Wait.
I just like the subtle hints of like the less important Disney movies that you saw in there, like the less important ones.
These are not properly displaying, and that is very, very upsetting. Wait. Okay. Okay, while we're talking about this, I mean, we might as well have, like these on the screen with us, right? I mean,
yeah, they missed out with Mad Hatter. I loved they had Mad Hatter.
Oh, I loved it. They missed out so much.
So.
There's just so much. This is like a gold.
Huntsman.
Yes, I like the Huntsman too.
Huntsman.
It's not working.
Oh, I love the Huntsman. I really did.
You had to go film fucking Shades.
Yeah, but like I said, my favorite entire storyline was the Queen. Like that was what made the show for me.
Yeah.
Her arc or her evilness?
Her evilness, her arc, all of it, because it all needed to exist together to exist. She was like gloriously evil, but then the changes, and then the backstep, and then the forward. It was just wonderful. It was deep, profound.
Dude, were any of you on Tumblr during Onceler time?
I was on Tumblr before it was cool. I've been on Tumblr since before Once Upon a Time.
Yeah, same.
I was on Tumblr, but I don't get on Tumblr because I got bored.
Time in Tumblr was a scary, scary time.
Why?
It was just the massive ship wars and the overabundance of terrible ships that happened. It was just bad.
See, I stayed away from all those ship people because they're a little cray-cray.
Like, oh my god, like I get wanting Regina and Emma. I get that ship. Like that'd be great if they'd done that. But
it's not necessary.
The viciousness, if you dared speak against it.
Oh my god.
You would be murdered on sight. It was very akin to like it's like supernatural fandom, and then when Super Hulock took over. Very akin to that time. Liora, you look confused.
Yeah, see, I don't even think I've ever been on Tumblr during when a thing is happening. Like I've always been.
Because when I was on Tumblr, I was in Japan, and I didn't like do anything, so I was on Tumblr.
Yeah, well, I sometimes go on Tumblr just because when Facebook gets too full of like war and the C word and stuff, I just screw reality.
See, I walked away from Tumblr because of the disrespect for sex workers. So that's why I walked away. I walked away from Tumblr because of the disrespect for sex workers. That's why.
Really? I'm on the wrong place. That's really.
I don't find it now for anyone on Tumblr. If someone disrespects something, I just don't ever see that content again. And then I don't find that disrespect on Tumblr. I find actually it's really a great community. Okay.
Well, no, what I mean is that the actual owners of Tumblr removed all sex work. That's what I mean. That's why I walked away from Tumblr.
Tumblr.
Yeah, porn stars used to go on there and build their platform through Tumblr. Tumblr completely got rid of that.
It wasn't just that. The whole removing porn from Tumblr was a huge controversial thing. It wasn't about sex workers.
It was
but the issue is that it hurt the sex workers.
It did.
That's why I walked away.
Sex workers, but it also hurt like artists. It wasn't specifically targeted towards
it hurt
them.
random people who weren't posting anything adult.
It hurt a lot lot of us.
It was.
You know what?
Like,
Is
you're
that
never
your
gonna make
total?
Tumblr family friendly, people. This is not, and they just needed to keep it in the
Not
fucking store.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, they keep turning around and removing things like, oh, we want to make this family friendly. I'm sorry, but the majority of the internet is adults. Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah, no, it was, and Tumblr was like, that was the place to get tasteful, nice porn. You know, you could rely on it not like popping up and downloading a virus to your computer. You could rely on it. It was like a safe place to look for porn, you know?
It was safe
like
porn, okay? Safe porn.
It was.
What screen am I on now?
Like, seriously, you can't get safe porn anymore, okay?
I love that Mary is just like staring
at
at
Twitter
right
There's
now
plenty of safe porn on
and
Twitter.
avoiding this conversation at all costs.
Listen,
Katya, you okay?
I had zero clue what you guys are talking about. So for the past 10 minutes, I'm just like,
she's just pretending like she knows. I know exactly what you're talking about.
She doesn't have a Tumblr.
I've never seen.
And it's safer that way, trust me.
So I've never. I don't know what the Disney thing was, and yeah, I haven't done Tumblr. So I'm just like, I don't know any of these things, but they sound like your guys are having a good time though. I'm like the park mom.
Well, she is a little children's. She's a little children's.
Everybody.
So, are you guys up for more writing?
Yeah,
Or you just
on a roll over here.
what?
Finish this.
On a roll.
You're on a roll.
You're on.
100 words in, man. Let's keep going.
I think we should get words then.
Okay.
As much as
I'm
I
gonna keep
wanted.
solid.
Okay, you do that.
Until it's
I'll let you guys catch up with Destiny.
That was give her that look.
His name.
Are we supposed to attempt that?
Yeah.
I thought you meant like externally, like you have to catch up with your own fate, and I'm like, that's pretty deep. And then it's like, oh,
Yeah, that's what I meant. I was being deep and not petty and competitive.
But petty is the way to go. It's all about the petty.
That does.
I mean,
Okay.
both. I mean, you can read them both ways. Catch up with your own destiny, but also miss 21,608 words.
I'm gonna get that in the sprint. Ready?
We don't own people.
We're gonna keep writing until it's not your birthday anymore, Liora. So you're in New York time, right?
I can't promise that.
In my time zone, that's there's an hour and a half more till that happens.
Keep going. We're gonna write.
I'm down. I'm gonna have to go and get snacks and things, but
Vodka, we're good to go. Quarantine, whatever. I don't care. Can't go anywhere anyways.
We do not have any alcohol in the house currently, which is
I was
sad.
gonna say, do you guys want to take a birthday shot? But somebody doesn't have any alcohol.
I got Coca-Cola.
Grandma don't
Yeah.
Strawberry lemonade.
You probably never heard that joke about your name, right? Probably. We're probably the first ones to bring it up.
Honestly, I didn't even mean that joke, Destiny. I was literally just calling you out, and
So that really she was throwing shade. She was literally just throwing shade.
But I can't beat you. It's really more shade at myself because I can't beat you.
It's the Slytherin in her. You can't help it.
Yeah. I'm going to finish. Okay, during this sprint, I am finishing this goddamn mask. And then
right.
I'm almost done.
QWERTY, there is a faster way to make masks.
Oh, I know.
You can just.
I broke my sewing machine, though.
No. You just have to learn how to manifest your dreams.
Oh, and my destiny.
Okay, now we're just no.
now we're back here.
We're devolving right now.
Full circle. Okay. Full cycle, should I say? All right.
All right.
Shalosh, arba, ve.
What is Nishma?
Oh, and I didn't say Eva. I appreciated the Baruch Hashem. I appreciated that. I saw it.
Just sup.
I gotta turn on all my lights.
So I can do that. That's all I can do. That's not bad. Do. I will bring it on, Destiny. I will.
thought my house was coming down with all that noise.
Did I forget to come back?
Yes, yeah.
My wrist popping
Oh
really.
no. Okay. You know, my timer does this sometimes where it's like instead of I have the sprint timer in Focusrite, and so I set it whenever I set the timer on the stream, so it counts how many words I type in the program. And sometimes it just like decides to tell me the total result of like everything I document instead of what I got this stream. So like usually it'll say, oh, time's up, 20 minutes, and then 329 words or whatever. This time it's just like words 8,194, pages 33.
Damn.
Like, cool.
That's kind of fast.
I literally did not do that in 20 minutes.
Maybe you did. Don't doubt yourself.
Yeah, I know, right? Just go with it. Let it happen.
Okay.
All right, Destiny, what did you do?
Right, Destiny?
Identify as this comment.
Screams and halfback.
Yeah.
What?
I don't even know what the context is.
It's about Addison has done 30,000 words so far for camp.
Really?
I'm gonna scream in a quarter of that.
I'm also gonna
I think I've done like, because on the first I wrote 10,000 words.
Wait, I got my 10K
So-
badge. Yeah. No, I got my 10K. It's just not all in.
I have not gotten a 10K badge yet.
Oh, Liora, are you doing the camp right now?
I am, yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I wrote 10K the 1st of April.
Yeah.
And then
I wrote 10K the 1st of April. The most I've ever written.
listen.
April Fool.
Fool, I did not. Most I've ever written in one day is that one I did on the last day of Nano, which was 5,000.
the epic
The
moment.
epic. The one that ended with he took another.
Talk about a cliffhanger.
It was awesome.
You should have ended the book that way just to be a cliffhanger.
That is how the book ends. That's why
Really?
I have to write book 2.
Okay.
No.
I was about to say, really? Wow.
Of course not.
God, Destiny didn't even write the whole time and she still beat me.
Really?
Okay, you know what? I do have an experience where I was the Destiny in this situation because I have a math degree, for those who don't know. And
Really? I don't believe you.
I do know I have a math degree, I have a diploma and everything. In my advanced calculus 3 exam, I took it during my worst semester for mental health. Like I had brain fog up the wazoo, pseudo dementia. It was so bad. I fell asleep during the exam.
Oh no.
And I passed.
Wow. Hey, I was drunk during a test and I passed with an A. That was interesting.
You what? With a what?
I took a test while I was drunk and I passed with an A.
What? Yes, but was it an advanced calculus 3 test?
It was a math class and I'm an artist, so it might as well have been.
Please highlight Isabel's comment though. Isabel's her last one.
That was great. That was great.
I appreciate this very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, Isabel wins the whole thing. Just all of it.
Yeah. Barry, what'd you do?
I have also been this in my degree. The degree analogy from my math degree that fits here was when I got an 11 in probability out of 100.
Shit.
So that also has happened.
It's honest work. See, Abby knows it's honest work. It's not like Destiny.
Did I miss anybody? We all celebrating all the words you got. So
How much did Barry get?
Huh?
How much did you get? What'd you do?
Oh, none. I got 0, so I won. I said I watched the Wash Your Hands song. That was very cute. And then I watched
did you see John Oliver's cover of it?
She's all the one pushing us to write over here, and she didn't even do anything.
Yeah, that I was about to. I was on my Word doc, and then all of a sudden, I was like, oh, I want to watch that wash hand thing real quick, like you said. And then
What did you do the Picotaro one?
Yeah, it was really cute.
I have a hand. I have a soap.
He's very cute.
Wash it.
Rabbit hole of you recommended videos because I like wholesome, fun things, and it's like, oh, watch this Victorian woman. So intense, and then I watched that for 20 minutes.
I am so backlogged on freaking YouTube. It's not even funny. Like, I think I've went in and watched Cordy's videos, and that's about it.
Well,
Watch my vids. Watch my vids.
You know, Dana posted a video titled "Oink is learning so fast," so I did go in and watch that. I mean, that you can't just like put that on your watch it later list. You know, that's
You just
important.
can't. That's rude.
I mean, Oink. It's you don't want to hurt the dog.
No.
So
How many words did you guys get though?
130.
130.
Because I went and got me more decaf coffee because I'm 80.
I got 93 real legit words in
93
novel
real words.
and 2 more words when I Googled for pictures of Colin.
I wrote.
It's 95 total.
So I am really excited because you know when you find that series that you just like fan girl over? Well, I found a book series. She's an author that I'm actually friends with. It's called The Fate of the Fallen. I would not recommend you read it, Liora. You will probably kill yourself.
I do not accept jokes that make light of suicide on my channel.
Well, I'm just saying.
Okay.
I
will not endorse it.
Yes.
It's very dark, very sad.
It's extremely dark. Like,
Okay.
this book is a walking trigger warning. But
yeah, that's not my kind of book.
I started reading. So I got my own book haul finally from Closet, and it was awesome because it was so many books for so cheap. And then I started reading. It's called The Rook because I just wanted to check out what it was. And the first paragraph had the word bees in it, and that reminded me of. So that's funny that from now on, whenever I guess I'll ever read that word, I'll be like, oh, this is something I should make sure that she doesn't see or whatever. So I run it in the back of my conscious of the back of my head all the time now.
Yeah, it's you know, I don't know. Once I like got through the first reading of it, I was able to like tell myself, oh, here comes a scene with the bees. And then like the second and third time, it didn't bother me as much, you know, but like it's once I know where it is, I know I can brace myself and then I can get through it. It's when it catches me unawares that
for those of you that don't know the context is that actually, well, never mind. I won't say if you don't want to share.
Do you have a bee trigger?
I don't.
Okay.
Anybody?
Well,
I have a bunny trigger. You think I'm kidding, but I don't.
Favorite animal.
that is not a problem.
Bunnies are freaking terrifying, and I hate them.
Really?
Really.
That's a deep hole.
All bunnies?
Cover.
Whole bunny? Yes, the entire bunny. No, just the foot.
Eva,
Just the left one.
what did you watch? You can't just drop Netflix. Like,
Also, Destiny's comment right above that, like, hashtag mood.
a lot, yes. Well,
That's
there are a lot of
mood.
hashtag moods. I mean,
Yeah.
that's literally
This is
my
the mood.
motto. I do whatever the hell I want. I don't care if
This
it
is
drives
the
anyone
mood.
crazy or pisses anyone off.
Does anybody have a Switch
mood.
Nintendo they want to sell me? Because I'm desperate for Animal Crossing, and that system will be sold out for the
My
rest of the
sister's
summer.
playing it all the time now.
Aww. So that's interesting. So like how like you're scared of them when you see them in real life, but if you see them in fiction, it won't bother you.
Okay, don't like it.
I'm scared of them in real life too. Don't get me wrong on that.
Yeah, no, they're terrifying in real life.
I don't like them.
But like, yeah, so for me, like even like, look, okay, I'm in my grandmother's kitchen.
Okay.
I'm in my grandmother's kitchen, and there's an illustration, and like
Oh.
this as a would have triggered me. Like, it's a freaking mud.
So just yesterday, I met up with my mom to take our dogs on a social distancing walk. And I was walking the dogs, and it's at this really nice lake that's just around the corner from me. And it's like the rich people houses because they all live in the lake. Oh, wait, shut up. Anyway, we come around this area where the big fucking houses are, and there's this one giant ass house that's like gray, and then it has a separate fucking garage with a house in it that's owned. It's the same house, basically. And in the windows, these giant mega fucking rich people windows are these horrifying bunny creations. Like
bird creations?
Like it was like if you wanted to make a bunny into a scarecrow.
Oh no.
And they were just like flat and like,
oh no.
But it was bunny, and there was two of them. And I was like, I have to go. And so I was running with my little Chihuahua girl, and we're just fucking running.
That sounds awesome.
I am out.
Why would someone do that?
Because they're rich people. They can do whatever they want.
Ugh.
I think it's a rich person thing. I think that's a weird.
I specifically knew that I would be there that day, and they wanted to fuck with me. Howdy, Devin.
Hi, Devin.
I would like to say that the theme for this chat now is wait.
Scary animals?
No.
Things we're afraid of?
Yes.
There was a bit of chatting going on about rich billionaire love interests in romance, and I appreciated that. I like it bothers me when all the love interests are rich, like you know.
It was fun the first time.
I would like a rich love interest, though.
Yes,
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
We would like it, but we
like in fiction, it can stop.
We would also like to see, you know, poor people represented as decent love interests.
Of course, they're not. What are you talking about?
Somebody is
nothing.
in the opportunity.
All we're worth is our blood and sweat and retail and capitalism.
As long as you have nice genitals, then you're fine.
Well, fuck.
Okay. That escalated quickly.
And that's where I sign off. Goodbye, everybody.
I said that just for Cordy's sake, just so you guys know.
I mean, to be fair, you've survived the Tumblr being a safe space to find porn. So,
yeah.
So
I'm pretty sure Cordy's desensitized to me at this point.
I'm pretty much. I mean, I'm fairly desensitized.
Sorry, Devin, I saw your comment. I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge it. It's just horrifying, and I'm really sorry that you went through that. If you're not, if you're triggered by B things, then don't read the Raven Cycle, unless you have a friend go through it for you first and tell you where you need to head to.
Well, the thing about the Rook is it's like this super acclaimed book, right? It came out like 4 or 5 years ago or whatever. And somebody has the record one. Anyways, and why it sprang up so quickly is because it's and this isn't spoiling anything. It's a letter from the person who's reading the book that says, "Dear you just woken up as me," and then he's just going through like of how he died. And he said, "By the way, now that you are reborn, you got to remember 2 things. Number 1, you are highly allergic to bees, and number 2, you don't like mayonnaise or whatever." So I have a feeling that's going to come back in later when the mystery starts get going, and I'm like, oh, this would not be a fun because that feels like a anxious. When is it going to happen? When is it going to happen? But with bees, so.
But with bees. By the way, I finished my mask. I don't know if you guys.
Let's see.
Ooh, put it on.
I have to take my hat off and my glasses off.
Why?
Because I have to put it over my head.
Oh, that's highly impractical.
And then I can put it on my head back on.
Look at that.
Like this, and I have to tie it in the back. Like that.
That is very pretty.
Then you put your hat back on. It's Space Kitties.
Hey, look at that.
Very pretty.
Did you make the pattern yourself?
It's fabric my sister had.
Yeah.
I have fabric from my autumn witch costume as well.
Yeah.
We have this cute purple, but that's all we could scrounge up because we can't get to the freaking, Joanne fabrics or anything.
Yep.
Because even if you try to order online for curbside pickup, they just cancel your order.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
apparently grocery orders from grocery stores.
Yes, I know all about it.
Right now, our in Israel are backdated a month, are like delayed a month. And Israel's now going into full lockdown until Friday.
If you guys have any questions about what it's like to work in a grocery store during a pandemic, let me know because I know everything.
I think of you every time the commercials on like my Nana watches
cable now.
Right? Nana watches cable TV, and the news station has been airing these like bullshit musical thank you messages to all the like grocery store janitors, custodians, doctors, and I'm like, fucking pay them.
Yeah.
You know what? Give those people a raise instead of spending money on airing bullshit thank you musical commercials. Give them paid sick leave.
Yeah. I'm on an unpaid leave of absence right now.
When your job entails physical danger, you're supposed to get paid for it. You're supposed to get paid more for it. That is how like the army works in Israel, at least. So like it should work that way for being in the grocery stores during a pandemic, and you should be able to opt in to doing that. So
yeah, so we do get it's kind of silly like the way it is. We're getting a $2 raise.
$2 per hour?
Per hour.
Okay.
$2 per hour raise. And then our overtime is we're getting paid double our base. So like the minimum wage
like 200%.
What?
So it's 200%.
It's a little weird. So like your base, so like if you are just starting at the store, which I'm not going to say the store I work at, even though you can kind of construe that just because we're on the internet and I also don't want to get fired. So at the store that I work at, the base pay is $15. So if you do overtime, so if you work over 40 hours, then your new double time will be $30 an hour. It's not including the $2. So the $2 raise is $17 for your regular shift, but then as soon as you hit overtime, it goes back to that 15, but then doubled. You're also not allowed to go over 60 hours though. And you're supposed to not have 7 days a week, even though that happens on my schedule all the time, just saying. And then so like for your sick,
I mean that $2 extra just totally makes it worth it.
Right. So like with the paid sick leave right now, it's only 2 weeks, and that's if you have COVID. It's not for anything else. So that's why because I'm high risk, even though I was working during it, but then had massive panic attacks and stuff. I talked to my doctor and they're like, well, you're asthmatic, so it does put you at a greater risk of death should you get COVID. And she said a really, really horrible thing because I had to do a video conference it wasn't even my doctor because he wasn't there, but I talked to this doctor instead. And she's like, well, we're all going to get it. And I'm like, that's not comforting at all. And why would you say that? Yeah. And then she's like, yeah, you are high risk. So I am now kind of in this weird position where I can either go to work and get money and probably get it, or I can take a 30-day leave of absence, but I don't get paid for it unless I just use some of my paid time off, which right now is not enough for 30 days. It's enough for 4.
You don't want to have to use it now.
Exactly.
You want it later.
I was saving it for BookCon, but that's not happening either anymore. So,
but
I'm a BookCon.
They also have not given me my money back, so that's fun.
Yeah. No. They'll take their sweet time. They'll probably wait until like the very last second.
I think they're going to try to convince me to like, just save it for next year. And I'm like, no. I kind of need it right now.
Yeah. How about if you buy my groceries for next week? You know?
Yeah. We can do it.
I mean, you're already a grocery store.
So like for grocery store workers, it's a very complicated situation because we do get these, and at least in my store, like there are other grocery stores that are absolute shit. Ugh. Like the local one here, King Supers, is bullshit. They are doing nothing to help anything. My store has taken measures. We're doing limited amount of people in the store. Everyone does have to be 6 feet away. We are wearing gloves. We have screens on our registers now. We can now wear masks. We are not handling personal bags. We're not touching any of the food with our bare hands or anything. So we have these measures, and we have a separate team come in. Like we have a janitorial staff called Green Team, and they take care of everything else. We have a separate staff in that's literally walking around the store and just sanitizing everything you touch, no matter what. So my store in particular has done really good stuff. Could they do better? Yes, 100%. They could pay for my absence right now. I offered to do work from home. They didn't take it. So,
yeah, our stores aren't doing anything other than wiping things down.
Exactly.
But we're also one of the last affected states. So that's probably why.
So that's like, yeah, I don't know. That's grocery store life. Anyway, still, the first day that the panic happened, we were swamped. We had like 500 people rush into our store. I had a bruise right here because people were grabbing me, yanking me to yell in my face.
Oh,
what the hell?
Almost 3 times in a row, to the point where it made a bruise right here for me. So people went feral the first times that this started. Absolutely feral. And so my department runs like shopping those orders online. They had to shut down our orders because we were working on orders that had been due that morning, still at like 5 o'clock. It was overwhelming. And now they've slowed the orders, but yeah, you can't get an order in for at least a week or so, at least here. It doesn't be much worse because you said like a month.
Yeah.
So even for us, it's in advance. It's the thing. Sit there and wait for it to refresh because there's no knowing when that time slot's going to open. So you just have to sit at your computer and refresh Amazon for it to do this, for it to let you order groceries.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Anyway,
see, we just go to the store. Like, there's no ordering of anything where we live.
Yeah,
we live too far away.
Okay, but Arizona, like, how many people are in the state of Arizona?
I don't know. A lot. I don't keep a contract of that.
Arizona population.
I think Tucson alone has 500,000 people. I think.
Okay, you guys have 7 million people, and what is your size? Let's see, Arizona area. Okay.
Oh, is the math coming out?
Yeah. I just want to see how much bigger you are than Israel, which has more people than you. That's all I'm saying.
We have to also remember everything is kind of scattered, so we have big portions of land that's nothing's there.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Israel's
got that weird thing called the Grand Canyon or something.
Yeah, there's no people in there.
Donkeys, can they get it?
There used to be.
Israel. So I wish I could get like a picture, of them on screen together, But Israel is 8.5 square miles, 8,500 square miles. Okay, Arizona is 114,000 square miles, and there are 7 million people in Arizona and 9 million people in Israel. Israel is
tiny.
A very, very lot of people in a very.
So it's like New York, but a country.
Yes. New York.
No, it's more like not even New York. It's like what, Long Island in a country?
Yeah, something like that.
Exactly. No, New York is a very, very densely populated city. We have cities that are like New York, but New York, we don't have skyscrapers. So New York like goes all the way up all 3 dimensions, and we're just like only the 2,
See, I'll put it this way. We have like what you said, 7 million people. We just reached over 1,000 cases.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So, right. So how many? I wonder how many cases there are in Israel.
And that's just the last time I checked. I don't even know where it is now. Because the first time I saw it, it was only like 20. Then like 2 days later, it was 400, and now it's over 1,000. So I'm like, what the fuck?
The awkward thing is that Israel's health minister has it. Holy shit, 8,900 cases. But to be fair, 57 deaths, okay? Which is pretty fucking good. You know what?
I don't even know if we had any deaths. Like, I honestly don't know.
Israel has a very good health system, despite like the fact that we complain about it all the time. Like, we are the kvetchers but like, thank God for socialized medicine, and you know what? Thank God for shutting down the country in time, and really, actually, they flattened their curve really well. Like, I'm super proud.
Well, see, our city actually did pretty well for being one of the last, because like my therapist's office was closed. I have to do therapy online, psychiatry online. I still have to go to physical therapy, but
yeah, no, I mean,
are you guys keeping tabs? I don't know if, like, this is not relevant to US at all, but the prime minister right now is in ICU. He just got moved there, and they think he's gonna probably die.
who's prime minister?
You guys,
What?
British?
Oh,
I didn't even know that.
I don't keep tabs on the Brits at all.
Yeah.
I know Denmark is on heavy lockdown because I have a friend who's in Denmark.
That's what I just said. Is as of a couple hours ago, Israel is officially on like 100% don't leave the house lockdown.
Yeah, Denmark was the first country to go on complete lockdown, and they're one of the smallest. Well,
that's easy to do when you're super small.
Where are
they were smart though.
Mark writes, what is your is that county or country? I can't really see, but where are you at this point? Rhode Island, I don't know. It's like, I think, traditionally New Jersey is the area that it's compared to, but it has a slightly larger population. That's the only problem. Apparently, Slovenia, which is a country in Europe, has about the same like square mileage as Israel, but 2 million people in population instead of 9 million people. So that's
why are there so many people in Israel? Was there like a baby boom or something?
First of all, yes.
It's where people came from.
Also because, well, a lot of reasons. I mean, because Jews from all over the world flee anti-Semitic conditions to go to Israel. So like, as soon as the state was declared 1948, like the 1950s, the Jews from like all the Arab countries, like Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, are all like empty. Yemen, they're all like empty of Jews, and all of their Jews like went to Israel. And there were just these waves and waves and waves of Zionism from Eastern Europe, Western Europe, and then from France, and now there's Ethiopia, and just people are just Jews from all over the world who are fleeing anti-Semitism, just have come in waves to the home country, which, then they encounter racism and crap, but like, hey, at least it's not anti-Semitism, Anyway, I heart Israel very much, but I am critical. So.
Oh, don't worry. I'm extremely critical of the United States. Doesn't mean I don't like my home.
Yep. Well, it's hard. I don't know. I feel like it's complicated. Let's look at pictures.
Of course, being a Black American, we kind of have to be critical. So,
No, I don't feel like that works. You think that you expect it to be, and then there's always those people who like just surprise you because they're like not.
Yeah, that's because those people are stuck in delusions a lot of times. Delusions can affect people a lot. Even when I was younger, like I didn't think there was a race problem when I was a teenager. That was delusion because I wasn't really paying attention.
I mean, you could just not know. That could be the same thing.
Well, that's the thing is I was force-fed. That's part of the Black culture. We're force-fed this stuff. There is no not knowing.
Yeah, well, we were force-fed stuff in Israel too. Like we're force-fed, things that, that are just. I was spoon-fed a lot of things that were not necessarily true.
Yeah.
Look at those.
Well, see, that's the thing is everything we were fed is actually true. It's just when you grow up in a place surrounded by another group of people, you want to fit in. So you try to think the best of them, even if they're not.
How is it legal to have eyes this beautiful?
Genetics? I don't
that
know.
Is not okay.
Eyebrows are pointy.
What?
Very pointy eyebrows.
Well, the cool thing about the pointy eyebrows is that apparently, like, it was he made it a trademark of his character, and people ask him about it. He's like, yeah, I just had a twitchy eyebrow. My acting coaches kept on telling me to stop doing it, so I just did it more on purpose, and then it ended up being like this iconic the Captain Hook eyebrow.
Hi, sorry, broken glass.
There was a broken glass from where?
Both broken.
Huh?
My sister broke a glass. I had to help her clean it up.
Honestly, it's all marginalized groups of people. We're force-fed all the shit, and it's stupid that we like.
We're talking about very difficult, very, very, controversial things with very yes, with very pretty eyes on the screen.
I was really confused by the context of the screen and the conversation.
We're talking about
just for safety.
stuff.
Unjust America and how handsome Captain Hook is.
Yes.
So I was at this is the only conversation I have with
you can see that.
whatever this is that I was in a Hot Topic decades ago, a store that I no longer go into. I don't think you're allowed to go in there after you're 20. And
nope.
What? Is that a rule?
That's an unspoken rule, yes. Just like Claire's. No more Claire's after 18.
I made that mistake and almost had a panic attack in the middle of the store. So
in Claire?
because things change so drastically that you just can't handle it, okay?
So when I was in there though, because I had no idea what this show was and I don't watch TV, there was a shirt that had he was on it as Captain Hook, but he didn't look like a character though. He just looked beautiful. And the bottom said something about like I don't know, some sort of weird pirate joke. And I liked it though. He looked very handsome and he looked very roguish and whatever. But then I picked it up and it was like a Disney Channel thing. I'm like, who is this marketed towards? That
is very strange.
It was a very strange piece of concept artwork for a very sexy shirt with a sexy man on it that I almost bought, but then didn't because I saved
for like 12-year-olds. What?
Well, Disney is trying to widen their audience to adults because there's still a whole generation like me and Cordy's that were force-fed Disney, so they're widening it to our age group because we give them their money.
I'm starting to just kind of step away more and more from Disney just because of their not only like their past shitty bad movie decisions anyways, but just the company.
Yeah, I don't do Disney anymore. Like
I'm trying to stay away from it actually. No Disney Plus, no Star Wars, no Marvel.
Pretty much everything that happened after The Lion King, I stopped paying attention.
I did one before that, which was Aladdin, which broke my heart because that's my favorite Disney movie because I loved Far.
See, mine was Lion King. Like Lion King was the epitome.
The remake Lion King or the original?
The original. I refuse to touch the remake.
What remake?
The remake is bad.
What remake?
Cordy understands.
But you know what? The Aladdin remake was really good. Okay?
Agreed.
Excellent. Also, so you see how I'm like a little bit extremely obsessed with Colin O'Donoghue right now. So if you look like six months into the past, that scream would have been Mina Masood.
I don't blame you, though.
That man changed my life. And I have not said that. Colin has not changed my life yet. I mean, he's extremely pretty, but he didn't change my experience of my own home the way that Mina Masood did. Because how many hot Arabs do you see represented in the media? Let me tell you, none. Mina Masood rocked my world. And honestly, I was like so obsessed with him, and I was
rocked her world. She fell down on her knees and was like, Jesus, that was a lot.
Listen to me. This is a real fucking story. I was scrolling through his Instagram or Tumblr. I don't know. Whatever. I was probably on Tumblr, right? Let's be honest. And I found this like picture layout of, look at all these hot Mina Masood pics. And of course I was looking and there was this one picture that just hit there was just something about the look of him that just made me realize, oh my God, holy shit. He looks like this stereotype of guy that we have a lot of in Israel, obviously, because it's Arab and it just freaked me out. I was like, if I met this guy in real life, I would be scared of that guy. I would legit cross the street if I saw this guy walking towards me at night. And on the other end, and I couldn't resolve that in my brain but it's Mina Masood and he's a fucking cinnamon roll. What do I do with this? Like, I'm obviously, and I just sort of like worked through it and I processed it and I realized, you know what? I have triggers, I have prejudices, I have conditioning, and I figured it I figured it out. I worked through it. And then that same night, I was about to fly to the States. This was back in June, before this trip.
Mm-hmm.
I wheel my suitcase downstairs. I'm waiting for my cab to the bus stop to the airport. That's a real thing. and I saw a guy that just fit the exact profile that I was talking about. And instead of being scared, I thought, oh my God, that guy looks like Mina. And like just that second of having a nice guy or a nice hot celebrity crush to associate the stereotype with, instead of the traumatic prejudice experiences that I had been associating it with previously, all of a sudden, like all of a sudden I was like not afraid. And this was like in my own home country, on my street, at night, past midnight. Yeah. Like, that's a real experience that I had, and ultimately the conclusion is representation fucking matters. And it really does change things. It really does change people's experiences. So like a proper fangirl, I wrote him a really elaborate letter about this, and nothing ever happened, but whatever. I have not written Colin O'Donoghue a letter.
Yet.
Okay, it's true.
Just wait till that tweet comes.
Okay, fair enough. We'll see. We'll see if he changes my perspective on the world. But yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys talking about something interesting?
What?
In the chat, Disney World?
Oh no.
What's going on?
I've been to Disneyland when I was a kid.
I've been to Tokyo Disney World and Tokyo Disney Sea.
Stop rubbing it in, lady.
Oh,
Stop.
So the one I got this in Japan, actually. It's one of my favorite souvenirs. When I went to Japan, the one thing we couldn't get on the list was Tokyo Disney, which I'd still really butthurt about. But what happened was that we stayed at a bunch of different hotels just because we wanted to experience all of it. It was so fucking cool. I was also there for like a month. Let's see, tip over my. But we booked the robot hotel.
Oh, nice.
The wrong one. Apparently, there's two of them.
There's actually like multiple, but yeah.
Sad. We had no idea. We thought it was like an exclusive, one of a kind thing. So when we got to the one in Tokyo, they were like, "Oh, your reservation's at the Disney," and that was super far away. So we were like, "What do we do?" But luckily, Japan has the most accommodating people ever. They're like, "1 second, we'll handle it. We'll do it." They did.
Yeah.
They implicated our suite too, which I think is funny because you think they'd like give you the broom closet and be like, "You better say thank you." But now that's one of my favorite moments, is because we got the perfect Parisian view of the Tokyo Tower right there. And I was like, "Oh, this is the best." And then we got greeted by robots, and then the Raptor took our suitcases up to our rooms. It was cool.
Because the original one, where that's like usually showcased on like travel shows and stuff, is really far south.
No,
in Tokyo.
It was really cool, though. Definitely, that very surreal, out of like you just yeah, because the people are. I thought they were people. Come like, okay, where are they hiding the robots? And then you go to the front desk and with the robot. She's like, "Hello, welcome to the hotel." And we're like, "Oh my god, hi!"
I really want to go to Disney World.
What about Disney World?
I want to go to Disney World.
Me too.
That's
I've
when I
never
wanna
been.
go
My friend Hala, who just got married, you saw that last video I posted. Her honeymoon is supposed to be in Disney World, but we don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, they weren't going for like 6 months though, so
We'll see.
There's time.
I'm a huge Disney fan. Like we went to Columbus because she lives in Toledo, and Columbus is like 2.5 hours away. But while I was there, I'm like, we're going because there's the Book Loft, which is this amazing giant bookstore. So we went there, and then we went to a mall in Columbus, and she like flipped out. I'm editing the video for this right now, and she was like, "Oh my God, there's a Disney store here," and just ran rampant like I would in a bookstore. She was crazy in the Disney store. They're like shut down everywhere.
Okay, so my daughter, we were in a Disney store, right? And you remember that giant tower of stuffed animals that's in the back?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they all have it. My daughter jumped into that. At the store, people were cracking up laughing, and I'm like, I'm sorry. And they're like, it's okay. That was epic. She was freaking 4 years old.
All of us. We all wanted to do that, and she did it for us.
Just like, and this is
Living
why
vicariously.
I had kids.
That is a legitimate reason. Finally. So, why don't we do one more sprint while it's still my birthday in Massachusetts?
Okay.
Woo. Wait, you're in Massachusetts?
Where'd you think I was?
New York.
We don't know.
Massachusetts.
I thought you were on a whole
I am
other
in
planet, to be real.
Lesbian town.
I thought you existed in this weird vacuum.
Lesbian capital of the world.
I did not know that. I'm learning so
Because
many
lesbians.
geographical locations from you tonight.
See, I thought Liora was like the Bermuda Triangle, a void of like nothingness.
Well, that's watching like in
We're
Jerusalem.
not mutually exclusive.
Well, so I was watching.
Okay, good. At least we know
And then
that.
I thought she was in New York for whatever reason, and I'm finding lesbian capital. So go figure.
She's with the
I really
lesbians.
only knew East Coast, but I was assuming it was like hovering above the masses in an invisible castle floating.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So whenever somebody asks where Liora is, we're just gonna say she's with the lesbians.
She's among them.
Ministera, you're right.
She, their queen. They, her people.
She's
They
so the
want
bisexual is the queen of the lesbians. I like it.
always.
Cool. So you're with Wonder Woman in them, right? That's
Wonder
I
Woman
don't see
is-
anything wrong with any of this.
Gal Gadot's in quarantine with her hubby, so I'm kidding. I don't even know if she's home.
well, another person to tweet now. All right.
I don't want to follow her.
Now, oh my goodness.
I hope Colin O'Donoghue does tweet back.
I really hope he does.
Yeah,
I really do.
that'd be great. If
Yeah.
not, at least one of us put in the effort. So
It's true. It's true.
It's like I can't. It's on him. I tried.
Mhm.
I tried to mend the relationship.
The non-relationship.
The hook is in his court now. So
Ooh.
Ooh.
goodbye.
You're like, bye.
I'll go home. Okay.
If we're going to talk about the hook, we're going to have to talk about his lines on the show. Hello.
They were
Where the
on
hell
purpose.
have you been? Sorry, I've been tied up in bed, not in the good way. Literally a quote from the show.
Well, he is called Hook for a reason.
Because he gets your
Line and sinker.
That's his
Sinker.
hook.
We know her.
Yep. He was one of the most enjoyable characters dialogue-wise.
Words.
Is everybody ready?
Ready, and this time I'll actually
Whoa! Dun, 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 jock jam.
I'm ready for an oat milk cookie.
Y'all ready for this?
You're not ready for this.
No, we're not.
3, 2, 1, right.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Mute myself. Is Destiny still here?
I don't know.
Destiny, are you still here? What did you write?
It is
so aggressive.
Because I did really good.
It is officially 12 a.m. on April 7th. But I have two birthdays. I have one with the Hebrew calendar and one with the whatever calendar it is that goes by Jesus's birthday. And so my birthday actually lasts from now for like another week and a half. So
well, that's not
keep going.
That is a very long time.
An entire week long. We're not stopping.
What, you know, I need to become Jewish because you guys' holidays last a lot longer.
Holidays last forever, but we have them so frequently. We have holidays all the time. We have 3 week-long holidays, like one in October, one in December, and one in April, and other holidays other than them. Like we have 1 month that has no
myself
holidays.
a Jewish man.
No.
One and only month without holidays in it, and we call it the bitter month.
Because you're bitter?
No holiday.
Like, I don't have a holiday, so I'm petty and bitter.
I swear to God, I think that was a Family Guy bit. Oh, hey, that's a good thesaurus to have.
I was looking it up. I was looking up something in
I
it
have
while
that one
I got
too.
rudely interrupted by the bell. What were you saying about
rude.
Family Guy?
No, Family Guy sometimes has like new Family Guy. I don't know how new, whatever it is, but some like
sorry
ones are like jokes that have really resonated with me. Sorry, what?
I'm sorry, BBB. I reacted.
You're fired, Destiny. You are fired. Get out.
Oh.
so mad. I got to 951 this sprint. I was so freaking like, I did it. I reached Destiny level and I'm crushed.
Destiny, that is amazing.
I quit.
I'm gonna
Quitting.
She must have had a typing job or something.
It's true.
Quit.
It could be cheating. Past experience.
No, you know what? Destiny is like a human in the Matrix.
She's Neo.
Awake.
Yeah, she's Neo. Neo's back. So are we in the Matrix right now?
Definitely. It explains a lot, don't you think?
Yep.
All right.
Oh man, I'm so mad.
BBB was in the middle of saying something. We rudely
Sorry.
our reactions, our rude reactions.
Sorry.
Put this
Family Guy.
in a more celebratory. You can see
Family Guy.
You forgot. She just
When I freaked out about Destiny.
Oh, it's gone.
She doesn't even care. She's like, whatever.
Gone.
It's gone.
I got 298.
Nice.
And I honestly, I like finally started to get towards the where is this scene going point. Like I know there's a reason I'm writing this. Where am I going with this? Oh, that's where, because for a long time, for like a good 500 words, it was just Eden and her mom having coffee on a very nice morning. And I was like,
where is this going?
Sweet, but, point, plot, story relevance, like, Anyway, so finally got some actual content.
Hit me with that content.
Nice job, Mark.
Nice.
Woo. Anybody? That is a good number. Hey, 441. That is 21 squared. Excellent number. More. What? Oh, for your like daily goal? I haven't even looked. I've not even been following. I'm just like having
far more than I've written any day of Nano so far.
Well, awesome. We should do a birthday stream every day.
Yeah.
It is my birthday for like the next week and a half.
I mean, I guess we have to now.
My other birthday is next Wednesday. Let's see. Wait. Is it Wednesday?
I have to go. I have like a party to attend.
It might be Thursday.
Party?
Oh wait, no, I don't. Everything's canceled. Right?
I thought you were talking about a Zoom party.
Nope. Writing until next Wednesday for Liora's party.
I
don't have a family guy.
Thursday. Hold on, I have to check. I'm like looking at the. You can keep talking.
When did you get a hat?
I put a hat on because I was mad.
Mood.
Is that equated to being mad?
Yeah.
So when you're
I threw off my other hat because I was mad, and then I was like, "Oh, my hair's gross," so I had to put on a hat because I'm bad. and my hat, my birthday hat one is over there. No.
My Hebrew birthday is Thursday the 16th. So every day from April 6th until the 16th is also my birthday.
Nice.
So including the 16th.
Got a badge.
That is the structure of a Jewish holiday. You have the sacred day at the beginning and then the sacred day at the end and then all the days in between that are like, hey, we're celebrating in between the holidays holiday. So that is the proper structure.
Love it. Well,
Woo.
I almost reached 10K today.
Awesome. Is this for for today?
No. Today I almost reached 5K.
Okay.
I've been doing just like the very bare minimum the last few days. So this pushed me, which means I don't have to write tomorrow if I don't want to. But
cool.
Because I have books to read and videos to edit.
I'm gonna try to do my stream every week now during it. Yeah, I was doing them, like I started doing them during NaNoWriMo in November, and then I kept doing them weekly, and then I was in March, I was just like, I don't feel like doing this anymore. And I was also really focusing on my Passover card game thing until the bad virus hit. And so I just kind of stopped. I had to put my writing on hiatus, and I just didn't have it in me. But now, since the production of the game got tanked by bad virus things anyway, and I'm not going to be able to sell my game, I'm just like, fuck it, I might as well be an author. So
right. Oh yeah, your Seder? Is it called Seder? Cedar.
Seder cards.
Seder. I was right. That's right.
We're one day away from production, and Israel went into lockdown.
Wow. You can always relaunch it once it's all over.
Complain to me.
Yep. Well, to put things in perspective, my best friend had to postpone her wedding for next year, and her mom just got diagnosed with lung cancer.
Oh.
So we're all like, yeah, none of us know what to say besides that sucks, and we just it's so overwhelmingly horrible.
I can't pet other people's dogs.
It's a travesty.
That's really hard. I mean, because I live with my grandmother and she's a risk category, and I don't want to expose her. So.
Oh, like in general or just for now?
Just for now.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was
see, my mother's in the.
Yeah, don't pet other
people's dogs. I'm not a fan of petting every dog. I get excited every time I see a dog. I am the dog.
I understand that completely. You know, I have to be away from my dogs.
Oh.
I mean, I still go over and pet them, but it's hard.
Oh my God, I know. Oh
yeah.
See, my mom is high risk, well, only because of her age, so I don't leave the house much. Unless it's doctor's appointments and grocery shopping.
Were you leaving the house a lot before this whole thing hit?
More than I am now, but not very much.
Right. Yeah. I was getting laid before this hit.
Really? See, that is the travesty of this whole situation.
Now,
that is the whole freaking the virus cock blocked Liora.
This has been great for me because now I'm actually trying to do the online dating thing, and they can't be super creepy like that. I'm expecting full on Jane Austen style courting.
Good luck with that.
That's what I'm asking for.
You're like, that's all I want.
Gloves, and
exactly.
I think we should bring back the gloves. Honestly, people should stop shaking hands. That was a bad trend. We should definitely go back.
That's not the vibe anymore, people.
Namaste.
Listen, I like touching people, so I'm just not on board for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can touch them
in courting. Yeah, in courting. We need to go back to all of these Regency era times of courting.
I think I would have enjoyed my OkCupid date 1,000 times more if we never met, because he was so wonderful via text, and then when we got to be in person, it was like, oh. Can we go back to the Jane Austen? I 100%. Q! What if we started some sort of dating app that was literally called like the Love Letter or the Worn-Torn Widow, and it's only texting. It's like you never get to meet, or unless only if you surpass like 5,000 text messages to each other within a year. It's like then you can have the privilege of exchanging numbers.
You get the
I would just be like not there for that.
Not my thing. Not for you.
Alex,
not my thing.
Instacock.
Yep.
Okay, on that note, my sister wants us to shut the hell up, so I'm gonna go.
Okay.
It's my nighttime.
So the fuck? It's still
She
birthday.
still works.
How much longer until birthday over today?
Birthday's over.
Birthday is
not over. My birthday's not over until April 16th. We discussed this.
Birthday over for today?
Birthday ended 11 minutes ago.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what birthday song? Birthday song. Indian techno.
This is amazing.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. 'Cause I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yes, we are. At some point at around 10:30 EST, BBB was like, we're going to just keep writing until it's not Leora's birthday anymore. So we did.
See, this is what you need, Cordy. You need some headphones so that your sister can't hear us.
Yeah, but I'm loud when I talk.
That's the problem.
Whoa, focus, Cam.
The lyrics are online and it's saying happy birthday.
Apparently my camera is like, no, you're out. There we go.
Wait, what am I doing? Why am I not looking this up in Hebrew?
Because all the happy birthday songs in Hebrew sound like kid songs, and they're just cringy and awful.
Happy cheese songs?
Kid song.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, look for a cheese song.
Cheese song.
Telling us not to go. Fee, if you want writing sprints, the Courtney Project started one about an hour ago, and then she's probably going to go for a couple more hours.
Yeah, because she's does
night
late
owl.
nights.
I did her the witching hour stream the other day, and it was awesome. I was just writing until 3 a.m, and I got so many words down. It was really great.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm a member of her 10K group, so that's where I get my sticker for this.
I don't do 10K. I don't do 10K in a day.
But you could.
Because stickers.
Just not that fast. That's not
to get the badges.
that I go.
It's all
Tiffany doesn't want us to go. She got back on, so I guess we're not going. Stay awake and sing Jewish happy birthday.
I mean, Q has to go. Yeah,
Okay.
we are better. This is true.
Yep.
That's the song that I was talking about earlier. That has like 4 lines, and people only sing the first 2, and then they're just like, "Fuck this."
Oh, this is it.
Just like, never mind.
That's how I am.
Yeah.
There's sing-along lyrics. So
Yes,
I'm sure I was pronouncing all those correctly and in tune. You're welcome.
CH is ch. It's like you gargle water in the back of your vocal cords.
We should feel good. Mark says this is way too gay.
Tag, it's
which is true.
What's hayom yom?
So hayom yom huledet. Hayom is today.
Hayom.
Yom is just day.
Yom.
And huledet is of birth. So Yom Huledet is birthday. So Hayom Yom Huledet means today is the birthday.
That makes sense. And they're cute little Jewish lions, and the dad lion has a big mane and a tiny little yarmulke on top. It's so cute.
Yeah. I unfortunately am not a yarmulke Jew because of being female, but also but not only because there are going to be of course girls can wear kippahs, but I am not a member of those denominations either. As my mom says, Liora, the synagogue you don't go to is Orthodox. That's what she. So that's a thing. It's a thing. The one I stay home from and I hope they practice for me is Orthodox. That's like a mega Jew mood. Is like, yeah.
I love that mega Jew mood.
I'm not gonna practice, but if you're gonna practice, you better fucking do it right. Like,
better do it right or get out.
Yes. Like, I'm not gonna do it, but you fucking do it right.
Oh, real quick before we actually go, since I have people with audio. Can anybody do? I'm doing this collab thing for a YouTube video / whatever, and it's going to be a reading cue of that short story of suspense that I wrote because it ties into the theme of what they want. And I need a not necessarily female, but the guy who's reading it right now has a very deep voice. So and I have the old grandma in the story. Can anybody wants to volunteer to record like a 5-10 word audio clip as an old woman?
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
Well, everybody talks at the same time. It definitely works.
Qualification for an old lady.
Like an old woman.
Again, what's it? All at the same time. One more time, please. All together.
I mean, I don't know how an old lady talks. Like,
you live with an old
Cordy just did it.
How old are we talking, sweetheart?
Exactly. It's true. That's true. Are we talking? Like,
is she Southern or is she from Minnesota?
Or like, I mean, is she like, how old is she? I mean, are we talking
some ages if
like
we're going
101 or like 110, because there's a difference.
Okay, let's do, I'm doing additions right now. You have to say, there we go. All 32 teeth accounted for.
What is it again?
Oh, it's for your story.
Actually, you know what?
What's the script? What's our audition script?
There we are. All 32 teeth accounted for.
I'm gonna post it in the.
Oh my god, that was creepy AF.
It's supposed to be. It's her creepy story.
It's supposed to, yes, be very kind of monotony-ish because it's like in the middle of daytime, like nothing exciting is happening. And you also kind of want to make a little bit like kind of a whisper because you're talking to a person that's in front of you, but you don't want other people to hear. Let me just
teeth. Hold on.
What's the? Yeah. I want the line in front of me. I want to look at it.
There we are. 32 teeth, all accounted for. I don't know why she's British in mine. She's British.
It definitely has make her more New York. They're kind of standing on the
more what?
Train station. One sec. Oh, okay.
Yenta. I think is that is an adjective, I believe.
Oh, I don't know if I can do yenta.
Yenta?
It's like Yiddish for, I think it means officially like a gossip, actually.
God damn it.
Or like, what does it mean? I don't know.
If I can ever find an audiobook narrated for my first 2 books, I kind of want Cordy to do book 3.
I'm trying to get into audiobook reading, actually, so I'll do it. I've done voice acting before, so.
Because you would be voice acting Haley and Gabriel, which is also the one that you're sensitivity reading, so.
All right, Liora, about the girl, you go first. Give me your best old woman, New Jersey, kind of quiet, not too goofy. We're talking like 87-year-old lady.
I'm just getting a prop. Hold on.
Go for it.
Rip the prop. Hold on, I got Hershey's Kisses.
Blinking. I'm not gonna look because I want to hear it. Impress the director.
There we go. All 32 teeth accounted for.
That sounded like I know that voice. Like something from Back to the Future.
Something from like Hey Arnold. And they're like, how? I like it though. All right, Q, your turn.
Oh man, now the pressure's on.
You don't have a prop.
I have Hershey's Kisses.
Yeah,
those
see?
don't like teeth, though, do they?
No, they don't.
They all start melting in your
Wait, I
hand.
got Tic Tac.
Yeah, do it.
Anything that has sugar in it is anti-teeth.
All right.
All right. You have the floor.
Oh no, I dropped a Tic Tac. What are the teeth?
What about teeth?
Alec, I think you should try out too.
I don't
don't
do
it.
voices very well at all. This is what you're gonna get.
All right.
Able to sound like an old lady. Just be yourself.
I believe in
Gotta
you.
get New Jersey. Hold on, New Jersey, but old. Okay. There we
New
go.
Jersey, but old.
New Jersey. I can do Jersey, but old. New Jersey. 32 teeth. And now that's getting comfortable. Hold on. It's hard. Like I'm not exposed to Jersey very often. So all right.
Think Italian.
Italian.
You read the story. You know what it is. I don't know what an accent is.
There we go. All 32 teeth accounted for. It's still very British. I can't do Jersey.
All right, you two got to work on it, and then I'll call you. Don't call me.
I'll call you. Don't call me. Wow.
Ow.
You were made for this audition stuff. You're just harsh.
Wow.
You all hired. It's great.
Right.
I'll just put both your
Oh,
lines
yeah.
on top of each other, so it sounds like two people are talking at the same time.
Do you want my headshot? No, we're good.
No, we're good. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so mean.
Watch next. She's gonna schedule the callbacks at a time when both of us can't be there because
Be like 4:30 in the morning, and then the really
Oh, no,
short-
do ours.
I'll be there.
Mr. Call. That's Hollywood, baby.
Okay.
Alec, you want to try?
No.
Alex, we're waiting.
We can't even see you, so there's no stage
Waiting
fright.
for you.
I don't do voices. It's just not my thing.
You don't know that? What if this is a deep, hidden, secret talent?
It's not.
Oh, this morning. No. It's 5
Wow.
a.m.
So,
Bummer.
5 a.m.
It's where is it 5 a.m.?
In Ireland.
Oh, I was like, what?
And we've come full circle.
Follow
Good night, everybody.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Leaving. Okay, bye, Corey.
Bye.
True.
It was
Bye,
fun.
Bye, whoever's saying bye. Are we
Courtney.
done? Are we out? Are we over? Birthday over?
Courtney's leaving. My birthday's not over.
Never. I will say I saw Tiffany's post, and
Bye, Courtney.
unfortunately,
We love you.
the book that Cordy would be narrating is the only one with a female voice. Well, cis female voice.
We can just have a baby.
Cis female voice is that like a? I'm sorry. I mean, I know a lot of cis, men who narrate female voices, so it doesn't have to be like.
Well, the thing is that I want it to actually sound like a female, so they can narrate, but that doesn't necessarily mean they sound like women.
No, but it works. The suspension of disbelief works perfectly fine in a lot of male voices. I find that women, female voices are often unable to do the other way, like to make their men sound as convincing. I'm coming off so binary here, and that's obviously not my intention.
Well, it has to do with the level of deepness. It's easier to go higher than it is to go
much
lower.
easier. It always is easier to go higher than to go lower, or even if it's not low or deep. I don't know. Like, okay, the guy who narrates the Raven Cycle, Will Patton, he does all the right. I mean, he's so good. I've been really learning a lot from him. He narrates the women of Foxway don't like necessarily.
Obviously, you can tell he's a man. They're not like women.
You can hear that he's a man, but the women of Foxway don't all necessarily have high voices. Like the way he narrates Calla is like almost the same voice as he does Ronan Lynch. It's like,
That's the thing is like I'm fine with like
don't you give me that prep boy stare. It's like he's like taking it from the bottom of his throat, but you can still hear that it's a woman character. It's just about being a good reader,
Yeah. And that's the thing is like with my other books that have male character or male main characters, they are going to be the ones
books that have male,
right? They're going to be narrating the female secondary characters. It's just for the book that has the main character as a woman, I want a woman to narrate it.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I'm only asking because my narration's being done because of the setup is through the man point of view. And the only reason I want like a lady because he's probably going to end up doing the old lady anyways. It's just more, I thought I'd be a little extra and have like a sudden voice switch and be like, oh, hey, look
books do that.
My actors,
I don't know. I've found that I tend to prefer books where one reader does all the voices.
Same. So I'm not quite sure why I'm doing that.
Yeah. Like
I've never seen them with more than one voice.
So like The House of Spirits by Isabel Allende that I read last year, there are two narrators. There are a lot of different points of view, and like there's like all the points of view except for one are read by the female reader, and then the male reader reads only Esteban, the whatever his name is, asshole patriarch. And so like his voice is read by a man, and then everyone else's POV is read by the woman, and it's like the woman did very well reading all the voices, and then it was just like, oh, Esteban is an extra asshole, and also I have to listen to this other voice to him. So like on the one hand that had an effect of extra villainizing the villain, but obviously the villain was not him. He was just an antagonist. The villain was whoever overthrew the Chilean government. But I
think I was listening to the audiobook for Darker Shade of Magic that switches the perspective of the chapters based on the two main characters, which are one's a female and one's male. Mm-hmm. And for the first book, the series has blown up. It's super popular now, right? And I think that wasn't the idea. I think the first book, everyone was like, no, whatever. And she definitely wasn't planning a trilogy, I'll tell you that much. So popular. So her first audiobook is read by this man who does the worst accent ever. Has an okay female, but like for some reason he decided to make the villain German out of nowhere, and this takes place in a fantasy world. So that was everyone's biggest complaint, because they're also like really sexy villains, and he does like the worst old man, stereotypical German. I don't know. We had no idea where he was going with it. We're like, how did this get approved? But then the second book came out, popularity blew up. So then they completely switched him out for a completely new narrator. But they did the female thing where they got a lady to read the female. So it was like weird. So the man would read his perspective chapter, right? And then pitch his voice higher to read the female lines. But then when the chapter switched over, it'd be the woman, and then she would lower her voice for the men. So it was very jarring, and I didn't like it. So I don't know why I'm suddenly going down that route. Go figure.
Yeah.
See, my problem with mine, like, the reason why I want Cordy for book 3 is because when I hear Cordy's voice, I can see that voice attached to Haley.
That makes sense.
As long as she can
be
crude, because Haley is very crude.
Acting is a very different thing than being who you are in real life. And when you're doing art, a lot of people will branch out for the art and do things in the context of the art that they wouldn't be able or be comfortable doing, not in a not in crossing moral boundaries, but in like, I know a lot of people who grew up in a modern Orthodox Jewish context and would not ever kiss a person of the same sex in real life, but like on stage wouldn't mind doing it for in the context of art. So it's different, acting is just, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
See, Cordy sees it too. Haley, all day.
I'm an actor.
My creative spirit candle.
Problem is I need to find a sexy.
It's still okay. It's still got a good like inch.
Your tongue broke off.
But this thing just like it just like melted in this really weird thing that, and it had this like tail, right? We talked about what did we call it? The
tongue licky thing.
The wave. It was something.
Tongue wave.
Wave tongue.
The wave tongue.
The technical term.
Anyway, the technical witchcraft term of tongue wave, and now it has broken.
If that's a sign for us to stop, I've never seen a better one.
Yeah. So, and also me yawning 3 times in a row might also have been a clue.
Maybe. Well,
one of the problems I'm having with my audio, though.
Alex, like, what do you mean stop? What is that even?
Well,
like what?
I gotta pee out because I gotta pee real bad, and then I wanna write some more. So, you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Keep going if you want to. I'll hop in the comments about my results. I'm getting tired. But Miss Liora, happy birthday! Thank you for letting me join your birthday stream. I hope you just have have one each day for the next week. Be that week birthday girl.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that stuff.
It smells very good.
We're all Jewish here.
We're all Jewish in our hearts.
In celebrating the good Jewish traditions that are
exactly.
Awesome. If you're all Jewish, y'all have to go bread free for a week. So let's not,
Listen, Linda.
I don't know what that means. All right. Good night, guys.
We're gonna sign
people and all the lovely everybody else. Bye.
Bye.